Hey all, welcome to the next part of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. I am super excited to play this. It is working, that's good. Let's see where we left off. Oh, what was this? Something gave us... Have a look in gear. Oh yeah, brain training. That is really good. Helps out a bunch on like quite a few things. Alright. So I'm 16. Obviously I've got a whole bunch of cards. My mum and dad's alive. Tammy's alive. Hey Spark, how's it going? I just hydrated. And that's why I knew that was coming. But you're a polydactyl. Oh, that's because I have an extra finger. I was just thinking, oh, is that what they're calling polyamory in this game? No. You're 16 years old and stay calm when others get frazzled. You're a polydactyl, like many great photo fun art players. You're smart in an intuitive sort of way, and you've got a green thumb. I like that. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, how is your day going? I need to befriend Dogboy. Coming in for another hug. I do try to hydrate the hydrator when I get a chance. I was watching someone else's stream. Actually, it's the Yogi and Tinkerjink stream. And Rena Tinkerjinks. She was just like, "Hey, Candice, have you hydrated today?" Like how the tables have turned, or the tables have turned, and I hadn't. So that was really funny. But I have now. Here's a quick shout out to Tinkerjinks because she's amazing, and she's playing with the awesome Yogi right now, and Kiwi, which is 100% a game I'm gonna pick up and play because that looks honestly so much fun. I got sick over Thanksgiving and didn't wake up till 2 PM yesterday. Oh damn. Oh, I hope you are doing better today. But yeah, now waking up much earlier is an improvement, and fingers crossed things will continue to improve. So, one thing I probably should have said is I am trying to raise money for charity super close to my heart. As you can see, it should say somewhere. It's the Motor Neuron Disease Association. I'm going to be raising money for. At the beginning of the stream, it showed. So I have to add here as well. I did not remember to set all this up. Aha, here we go. The incentives for the fundraiser. So, motor neuron disease is kind of a collection of diseases, but essentially they stop the communication from the motor neuron cells, like the brain and spine, stops them from talking to your muscles, which is basically like how you do everything, how you move, how you speak. It's all like signals and messages between different parts of your body, and it unfortunately stops that. Currently there is no cure for it, but there are treatments and therapies, equipment, all that sort of stuff to be able to help people manage the symptoms of it and to live an easier life. Yeah, that's what we're raising money for now. The association that is UK based, and they pay for any medical equipment that people need, or like any physical therapy. They help raise money for the research that's going into it, to try and find, either a cure or better ways of helping people with it. And there's incentives there as well. I can't donate much money myself, so I donate my time by streaming, bringing awareness to it, and yeah, we'll get back to scheduled stream of trying to romance the dog boy. Because now I can help Rex build something. You know what my hammock needs? An automatic snack delivery system when my hands are busy. I was thinking, if I hang a big barrel of cookies up here, it continues pointing to a wood tree nearby. I could use ramps and pulleys to bring the cookies over here, and then they could just roll right into my mouth. Nice. It's a bold plan, and involves a lot of twisty turny ramps, gears, levers, swinging arms and more. Probably a lot more complicated than it needs to be, but it is hilarious to watch Rex push a button and send a cookie rocketing down a chute and eventually into his mouth. The ground is littered with the cookie debris of failed runs, but Rex is proud anyway. It works perfect, he says, his mouth full. Thanks for your help. I love that. So stress is low-ish. I think I'm gonna go trying to level up my organization. This is kneeling at the edge of the expedition staging area, checking through his backpack. I can't wait to get out here again, he says. I hate being cooped up in a colony with everyone's drama. Everything always smells like shit. Takes a deep breath for effect. Yeah, I'm not gonna miss that when I'm gone. Oh, but let's go with I did want to see this one. I needed bravery higher than 40, and now because of that, good. Right, they need to go into the restricted area. You dare this to explore the creepiest, darkest part of engineering, deep down where even chief engineer instincts never goes, under the recycling room where they say there are ghosts. You set the mood and sneak around behind him, your hologram flashing a flashlight under your face, and shout boo. He rolls his eyes, and think about it. If there were ghosts on this spaceship, one of them would be my mom. Oh no. Oh yeah, guess that would scare a normal person, but this still isn't scared. Fair. But oof. Mushwood log, mushwood log. Do I help him with animals? No. Tell her what you learned today. You've been so busy lately, the only way you've been able to get all your work done is to multitask, studying while eating, brushing your teeth or showering, listening to hollow novels when you're about to fall asleep. You have to double up everything. Oh, organisation, heck yeah. You kind of expect your mom to take it easy, but she just laughs and taps you on the back. Is my kid alright? She says, just too much damn work, not enough hours in a day. I know how you feel. Oh, I love her. She looks one of my favourite characters, and I really love the fact that she's got the tattoos that she does. They are honestly great. And I just realised I have not not let anyone know I'm streaming. Oopsies. I knew there was something I'd forgotten. Okay. That's it's been done. You know, I love her character's design. And I also love his design. He's great. Mom already said no, I agree with her. Her dad says without looking up from his work. I know you two disagree about things, but she's still your mom. Oh my god. My dad is helping two Brussels slugs who have got tangled in each other while, well, maybe they were wrestling. Your dad doesn't want to go into details. He lifts up the larger one and you carefully pull apart the Brussels spikes, careful not to get jabbed yourself. 10 minutes later, they're back at it. Your dad shrugs. The heart wants what it wants, I guess. I love that. Okay. Yes, organisation, however. Which is research. I think that's the... yeah. Okay. Your parents are becoming this were born on Earth. on Earth didn't really expect to find identifiable mushrooms, plants, animals on Autumna. They're expecting something a little more alien, crystal or light-based organisms, for example, relying on an entirely different chemical process than carbon-based life forms on Earth. Not like everyone's complaining, though. A breathable atmosphere is pretty great. That it is. Ooh. Oh, okay, okay. Um. Okay, I think. Okay. Oh, because that's. Oh, +2 because of that. So I don't think I'd be able to. Alright. Yeah, it's probably the best score. And I already hit the super goal. That was the best score I could do. Nice. +4 organization is really good. I feel like I might need to be better with like my persuasion and creativity and stuff, however. Here's Cal. You're a kind local cow, but you can't find him anywhere. You're about to give up when you hear a curious sound from the gardening shed, followed by the shrill of Tammy's laughter. You knock on the door that's been slightly left ajar, just in time to see Cal jump away from Tammy, who's seated on the work table. Tammy giggles nervously and smooths down her skirts. Rubs the back of his neck. Hi, Kenneth, Carl stammers. I was just showing Tammy this, he picks up one of the gardening tools and brandishes it to you. Tammy goes right and tucks on her ear. Yep. You were just told, yeah, I wanted to check. Chief Administrator C. Greets you at the depot. They look you up and down. Nice. You've never really struck me as particularly reasonable or organised, but children never are. What makes you think you'd be a good fit for the position of courier? I didn't realise this was going to be a job interview. But I am organised. Getting your bedroom once in a while isn't the same thing. But lucky for you, you're the only applicant this week. You got the job. But now, anyways. Use an elegant stylus to write this on their hologram. Come back in a few minutes and you can help make deliveries. Yes, there'll be kudos in it for you if you do it correctly. I just want to see what the job entails. Organization, perception, friendship. This gives me organization that I need. I don't need biology on the other one, but it also helps with perception, which is super close anyway, but let's do it. Since you're all around the colony delivering supplies, during the first week it's mostly small things you can carry by hand or push on a car. Stuff like tools, electronics. Some are high priority, which means you have to move fast. It's fun getting to an important delivery coming through and people actually get out the way. Okay, I really like that. Okay, so that is 49, 48. Oh yeah, because 4, 5. That's 50. There you go, that's 53. I wasn't even 57 was the highest. But oh my god, my organisations. But I have to keep doing this now. I get friendships with Rex, and we love dog boys here. The Tumnialia. Everyone's in high spirits as you decorate the colony square. Great tables are piled high with food, running under the weight of heaps of roasted and steamed vegetables, barbecued meat, stews, mulled cider, cake dripping with frosting and sugar bug syrup. We gather in the colony square for the usual speeches. Lum takes the stage to fanfare and applause. Hello, people of Vitumnia, he exclaims over the din. Happy Vitumnalia. He takes a big theatrical breath. You smell that? It's the smell of victory. We humans have secured our hold on this planet, and now it's time to celebrate. Lum gestures to the sagging face tables. Eat, drink, and be merry. Crowd cheers again. After the council members each give their annual reports, everyone starts clearing the square. The setup for the games. You feel a pulse of a new hollow message on your palm and open it up to read. Happy for Tommy. There's a present for you on the table. XOXO, your secret admirer. You rush over to the feast table and spot a wrapped present amongst the roasted vegetables. Wow, you have a secret admirer? You unwrap the present and it's a data band. You snap it on your wrist and boot it upon your hollow palm. It's full of your favourite songs, videos, shows and games. A collection curated by someone who must really know you. Now you've always had your media with you, even if the net goes down. Including your favourite episodes of The Rise and Fall of Sanctuary Moon. Nice. You search the hollow palm of any hint of who this could have been made, but you can't find anything. You'll have to ask around, but later, the games are about to begin. Bake Off. Ooh. Friendship with Carl and Tammy. They're standing real close to each other, like real close. Tammy adjusts her clothing and Carl coughs. Oh, let's get cooking, he says. Time for our bake-off, right? This year's theme is multi-layered cakes. Okay. Organization hard. Nope. 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, let me do it back to 3. No, okay. So that's 25. Huh, 26. Oh, 2, 3, 4. Oh damn, yeah, because that means then it's the highest. Yeah, that is the best, but we managed to do it. Organization has gone up, heck yeah. Bake Off champion. Your cake is an architectural marvel, easily in the running for the best thing ever created on the tumbler for sure. It's 4 layers and decorated with a delicate hand sculpting floral details and piped frosting. It's delicious too. Best part of eating it, of course. Minus 50 stress. Perfect. And someone... Alright. Whilst she's painting her nails outside command, her head bobbing along with something only she can hear through the ears speak. She shoots you a distracted smile when she sees you, gesturing to turn off her music. What's popping, Candice? Somebody gave you a date, but it might be her. You're my secret admirer. Yeah, I didn't think it would be her. Oh, you can ask everyone. Let's see. Is it the puppy boy? You're my secret admirer. Of course I am. So I guess it's not so secret. Oh my god, it's him. Oh, he's my secret admirer. I like you too. Oh yeah, he says that's cool. Going for a smooch. Rex's butt wiggles as you lean in and press a kiss to his cheek. When you pull away, he chases you and gives you a peck on the mouth. Just as quick. You want to get out here? Rex asks, wiggling his eyebrows. You and Rex spend some time getting to know each other. Wait. That's gone up by 2. Okay, good. I'm just gonna ignore him. Do I actually have anything I can give? I've only got 1 lot of medical roots. Alright. Because my kudos are gonna be doubled. Early dust. We are... early dust would have been before. That's fine. Bugs incoming. Heck yeah. Rex holds you in his arms, bending his whole body to you. He smells warm and a little spicy, clean sweat and sunshine. It's a good hug. Find it makes you instantly feel more relaxed. And then we're gonna say I got a present for you and a mushwood log. He beams with happiness as you hand over the mushwood. What? Really? Really? He exclaims. I need this for building the bar, thank you so much. He shoots you a shy smile. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? I love him. Alright, let's go deliver some supplies. You pass the construction yard on your way to pick up a delivery at the depot. Rex waves you over. Hey, come take a look at this, he says, leading you over to a portion of the helisphere is being married to the old living quarters with scaffolding and mushwood. Isn't this wild? It's like our 2 ships are actually becoming one. He throws his arms around your shoulder. It's like a metaphor, right? The colony and us from the helio planning to work together. How we build our environment affects how we live, you know. You should really come by and help me. It's really fun. You get to build things and the construction crew's really nice. And you'll get to hang out with me. Wait, why not start now? He hands you a plascutter gun-shaped tool that emits a thin beam of superhero plasma. No time like the present, right? See, always says we need more workers here. But you do have another job that you promised to do. Sorry, I've got a job to do. He wraps himself on the forehead. Of course, you always got something going on. He lets you go back to work with a smile. Hey, I don't know. F.A. Sad. Oh, do you reach the super goal? I think that's the best. 4, 5, 6. You know what? That's actually right. Right, it's 50. 50 was not. It was. Yeah. Alright. Organizing is coming really close up. And more friendship with Rex. Is there a way to join that construction to help him? Hang on. I've also creativity and empathy. Those are good to know. Alright. But I'm only 16. I'm pretty sure I have plenty of time. Let's go deliver some supplies. I was arrived at delivering a special package from the administrator to the chief engineer. Wrapping is so fancy. See, Mr. Nano printed the pretty handkerchief movement especially for this package. You can't help but stare, but they snap at you. It's mind your own business and get to work. Tang laughs when she sees you and engineering holding seats. Gift. Again, she says, rolling her eyes. You try to hand her the package, which she looks like it's a stick of dynamite. Oh no. I don't want any part of this. So go through those doors and give it to Instance if you want to ruin everyone's day. Wait. Deliver it. Instance is obviously frustrated at being interrupted, and even more so when she sees what you're delivering. Oh. Really? She says, ripping off her safety goggles and pinching the bridge of her nose. No, I don't want it. She asks you what you ask her. You ask what she wants to do with it. She waves her hand at you dismissively. Go shove it up, sweet ass. If you already go shove it up her ass. If you find room with a big stick that they always keep her. Oh, okay. Yeah, shove it up their ass. They them. Alright, cool. Don't like kids much. Oh my god, I want to know the beef between Instance and them. So they have a history. Is this an attempt at an apology? Are they trying to win her back? You have so many questions. Too bad none of it's your business. Honestly, you weren't even sure you wanted to. What if they were dating? I'm gonna go give it back. Oh, I'm minus kudos. You didn't even deliver it? What kind of delivery person are you? This is coming out of your pay. I think... Ooh, actually, alright. I have idea, right? So 4s and then 5s. Yo, that's a super goal. Or same thing, isn't it? No, it's actually more. I just can't read. 4, 5. Yes, because that's wild. That was nowhere near the best score I could get, but my organization is up. And Dogboy has more friendship. So now it's early wet, which means it's Mars's birthday. Extra card draw. Heck yeah. Ah, she's gonna be down here. Alright. Get into a debate. Ah, yeah, my persuasion is really sucks. Been thinking about the ways to improve this trash heap, she says. Problem is getting people to listen to my ideas. They still think I'm just some kid, she scoffs, as if they think of me as a child, they'll be more surprised when I'm running this place. Honestly, I vote for her. She's better than Mum. Ha, Mars laughs, taking the crystal and turning it over in her hands, inspecting it. Well, I've had better birthday gifts this year, but I'll admit this crystal is pretty fabulous. I'll add it to my collection. Cool. Dog boy time. Hugs incoming. Proof of friendship. Ah, yeah, he exclaims, wrapping you in a strong bear hug. He even lifts you off the ground a little. It's a good hug. Kind of makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. Got your presents. I really want to help with his construction project, and I just wanna befriend him quicker. What is my friendship with him like? 42. So by the end of the year, this will be more. How good is the dog boy courting? Well, at 42 friendship, he gave me a gift. He was my secret admirer. There was an interesting scene where the screen just goes black, and it's just like you and Rex got to know each other a little better. Ayo, indeed. Yeah, I love him. Hey, are you able to check to see if there is any emotes of him on like better? Is it better TTTV or I? There's a bunch of letters, I know that much. Pet. Thank you. I love. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to make emotes with him. Oh, it's all the way over here. What's this? Oh, Kutos is doubled for 3 months. Ooh. Harvest Bob fruit. Alright, let's see what we can do. Survey the rich, which is perception engineering. Forge in the valley, which is perception and biology. Survey the plains. There's a boss event. There is a boss event. Where is there a boss event? Why is there a boss event? Event. Don't eyebrows me at him and them. It's like you know what the boss fight's gonna. It's like you've almost played this game before. It's like I'm playing your copy of the game right now. Excuse me. Ooh, wood. Game. This is absolutely incredible. Oh, I think I might have found it already. I just happened to fish after booth. I know it does. What the? Right, so let me save. New save. Year 7, month 10. That is 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep. Just in case, like the boss fight that sends me off elsewhere. They spot an enormous, unfamiliar flower. Large waxy petals joined to form a basin brimming of goopy yellow gunk. The entire thing has a sticky, melting look. The awful smell of the juice permeates the area. Something's died here. Yeah, sure, let's just drink it. No. Wait and watch it. One of the nearby bushes starts rustling. Oh, another bush bub. It approaches the plant and drops an arm into it, bringing it to its face and licking it. Then it sticks its head right in there and drinks. You try not to gag. After some long, deep gulps, the bush bub wanders away, looking slightly tipsy. Put your hand in and feel around. You tentatively slip your hand in a small ways and feel around. Suddenly, the plant contraction sucks your arm into the elbow. You panic, expecting the sting of digestive juices. It's just warm, gross, but oddly pleasant. There seems to be nothing else in there. You plant your feet on either side of the flower and pull your arm out with a mighty swirl. Your hand smells awful. It feels all tingling, kind of stronger. All your noise attracts the nearest bush bub. It comes scurrying out of the bushes, growling and crackling at you. I am back with breakfast. Hello, Spock. Hello, breakfast. I think that might be the highest we can get. 51. I don't remember what it was. Fortunately, I cannot find any Rex emotes, so I'm struggling to find any emotes in general, which I believe there are some though. Maybe. It looks like I'm gonna have to do a bunch of fan art of the game, I guess. That wasn't even the best score. The funny creature rears up, and stomps the ground intimidatingly. By reading its body language, you realize it's just trying to move you away from the big flower. I am really, really curious. I'm really, really curious. I want to drink it. Smell is horrendous, the taste is indescribable. The moment it hits the back of your mouth, you start gagging. Throwing up is a relief. -40 stress. You know what? I know I say many things to IWATE over this. I know I do. And as you know, I am mostly joking. I'm gonna go do some stuff because if that's 40 stress and I'm only at 16, I wanna max out the stuff I can do. Hmm. Yes. I don't know if you remember, but you said once you had time, you were gonna help me out with that, and then I can have a quote button here, and then people can start quoting the unbelievably stupid shit that I say. Oh no, it's my fault. No, I have waited till you were free. You have been busy, and it's perfectly fine. We all have stuff to do. But that being said, I very much want a bot. That's why I have the extra little channel thing. I set up a little bit. I know you can set it up elsewhere, but I also know. Oh, I have a missed call. $5 o'clock. You know, I know it's open. Weird. One of the projects I'm going to be working on during December is setting up a graphical interface for my bot so I can open source it and let others use it on your stream. Heck yes, I'm excited. You were like one of the, yeah. So what I'm hearing is you, Essie, are going to be doing a bunch of streaming in December, and you are going to be doing some dev streams, am I right? So if people like that sort of stuff, they can go follow you right now. Hit the little heart there, and follow the best mod that I have. As Etiminum is one of the best streamers around. I am biased, but I do not care. Yeah, but yeah, go follow it. Go jump in on one of the streams that are coming up soon. Eddie has had to take a break for a little bit and has been getting a bunch of stuff sorted and everything to make it stream even better, which is I don't know how that's gonna happen. It streams are pretty cool. But I will be in. I help mod 30. I take my job very seriously and making sure everything is quoted, and quotes are keyed correctly. So all I have to do is just do exclamation point quote exclamation point cheater for the exact thing I am doing now in this game, because he's the one that's got me to play it, and I like to tease it whenever I can on stream. Oh, they're bush bumps far away. They really do just look like plants and rocks. They're fighting over territory, this says. I hope they won't hurt each other. They won't. They do it by dancing. Watch. Oh my god. You two watch creatures face off, rhythmically rustling the leaves that grow out their backs, their heads and backs, their gangly branch-like antennae swinging over their heads as they rear up to their full heights. Even from afar away, they look imposing, like an agile boulder. One goes, then the other. They watch each other carefully, alternating and repeating each other's motions, trying to outdo each other. All I'm seeing is big leafy turtle rocks are doing a dance-off. Ultimately, the smaller, more graceful one seems to be declared the winner. The loser plops down and shuffles away into the jungle, defeated. I love that. Oh, I missed a mushlark. How can I? Well, that's unfortunate. But I gotta give it to my boy. Hey, just imagine. Welcome back in. I hope you have got the stuff you were gonna be doing done. I'm not getting away with it being delicious. Oh no. You grab some fruit from the. I'm gonna try and calm down the. I don't want to hurt. Can I grab some fast food as well? I'm gonna dive in good. Thank you for doing that. All right. Four. Actually no. Because I have idea. Oh, I have a really good idea. That's 4, 5. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. So I need this one right now. And then I can do the 5, 5, 4, 3. Oh no. 3, 2, 1. That's probably not going to be the highest one, is it? Hey, Dinah. Welcome in. Thank you. I'm doing pretty alright. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well and stuff. Oh, sweet. Actually, I've already got the best option. Heck yeah. I am smart. I did well on planning that out. You soothe the bushbow, but it doesn't seem interested in letting you have any of its fruit. Could it be the same one you harvested the last time? It lumbers off into the forest. Oh, oh, fuck yeah! Oh my god, I didn't know how to get more slots. Oh my god. Okay. I'm doing okay. Just recovering from my migraine yesterday. Oof. Yeah, migraines suck. I get them chronically, so I feel your pain. I'm very glad you're recovering from it now, bro. So I kinda want to have the gift from the secret admirer because we love dog boys here. However, I do really like this because this is what the in-game parents gave. And obviously that helps out. However, like +1 on skill challenge, so I gain an extra 1, and I think this my seeds are done with sitting at 65. Oh, were you doing the Kaiser Lion one? I want to say challenge, the tourney as well. I've been watching a few people play it. Yeah, me and Jay Hollow are partners. We're doing the partner one. That's awesome. Honestly, 65 points is really good. If you're a real big fan of Pokemon and like Pokemon challenges and everything, you've probably heard of the Kaiser Lion one. Dinah here is one of the best people to watch to play it, so I highly recommend going and checking out his stream whenever he's doing that next. And ads are just about to start, so we run about 3 minutes of ads at the top of every hour. Helps keep the pre-rolls off, and you know what we do instead. I did not set this bit up. We play words on stream. Yes, I did. Wait, what's... Oh no, it's not working. What's just not wanting to work right now? Hey, thank you so much. I will... I'll say thank you after ads. Why is words on stream? my god, Dinah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, I really do appreciate that. And a big thank you to Jane as well. Thank you so much for the £5 donation. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, Dinah. So, where would I put it? I said earlier in the stream, obviously a bit about the charity I'm raising money for, but also everyone who donates will be put into into a draw to win games. All games will be on Steam, and I will send out the keys to those who win. And any donation is super helpful. As you can see, there's some incentives, so I can't think, Diana, if you do have a pet, I will do a sketch of a pet for you. If not, then we can work something out. But yeah, thank you so much. You can find me in Discord. I'm always around in the EG one. Don't. Okay, that's fine. I can do a few sketches of you or something. Yeah, you can just message me in EG. You can message me on Discord, sorry. Which you can find me either in there or in my server. I'm not gonna lie, I had no idea. I did not have anything planned out for if anyone donated, like, verbally. I kind of wasn't expecting it, to be honest. Yeah, but thank you both so much. It is really appreciated. I recently had a family member diagnosed with it in the last few months, who unfortunately has passed away, which is why I'm trying to raise money. It's not something that like a lot of people know a huge bunch about, and like there's 1 in 300 are at risk of getting it, and it is an absolutely awful disease with like how it works through the body and everything. So bringing awareness to it and raising a little bit of money is, I thought would be a good idea. Jane is a friend I made through Star Trek Twitter. It does not surprise me that there are a bunch of Star Trek fans on Twitter, because it's a social media platform, and obviously where there's people, there's going to be fans of stuff. But I was also kind of surprised that there's a Star Trek Twitter. I don't know why. I'm mostly on Blue Sky now. That's where I met. Sorry to hear that, Dinah. I'm not actually sure what that is. It's just Oh no, I have heard of that before. Yeah, there definitely it does sound a bit like it. This one is the motor neuron cells within the brain and the spinal cord not being able to send signals anymore, like to any of the muscles. So yeah, it's a bit like that. It's Friday today, right? Yeah, so it's like still a little bit raw, I guess, because it happened about a week ago, but yeah. Anyway, I do need to get onto Blue Sky. I never really used Twitter because I didn't really know how it functions that well, but Twitter, I need to get on that and find the cool Star Trek people. Yes, anyway, talking about trekking across the stars, we have been trekking across this planet a little bit. There's not much to find out here, but a peaceful atmosphere. It's great for contemplation. Honestly, the perfect scene for the whole conversation. You find a particularly beautiful little plateau where you can see the plains spread out before you like a picnic blanket. Round lakes dotting the land like glimmering mirrors of sky. This is scouting further ahead. He was eager to find some adventure. Let's catch up with this. There's no adventure where this is either. This is beautiful territory right here. Boring. Oh, fair enough. Seemed like a beautiful little area. And our stress is... Yes! I really, really wanted to find medical routes. Because now I have two of them. And both Dis and Tangent likes medical routes and their birthday's coming up. Because this is early wet. It's late wet is their birthdays. Yes, we'll do this event. One of your jobs as surveyor is to document the flora and fauna through photographs. Now, it wasn't until I played this game till I realised that flora and fauna were different things. I thought they were both plants, and I was very confused to why they were well. It was just like, you guys document plants and plants. Yeah. You've spotted a small animal in the crook of a tree. It's so perfectly camouflaged. You can only really see it when it breathes. You've got a camera built into your hollow palm, but it's not equipped to capture difficult shots like this. You'll need to put in the work. So, I mean, both of these are going to be easy, but should we just try and get close? Yes. Okay, so physical cards. I ate them all. I'm thinking 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I always like adding that because that's just like big number. I was thinking of 5, 4, 3. Oh, that's a 5 again now. Okay. Oh, yeah, it says I did not read that. 3. I only lose 1 actually from that. That's 40. I mean, actually not that much in it compared. And the autoplay fairies is, I already have the best. That was well thought out. Okay. You cautiously crawl up beside the subject, raising your hologram to get the best close-up possible. Ouch. Oh no, I got bit. As the camera takes the photo, your subject bites you. You hope it's not venomous. On the bright side, you got the shot. Yes, on the bright side of everything, I managed to get a good photo. Now, am I going the right way? I do not believe I am going the right way. I am not. I have gone all the way back to the start by accident. Alright. But I think I have done all but the boss fight and the Nomi Nomi. Nope. Oh, okay. There's a cute little animal over here pointing out that I have missed an item. I'm very curious what item it is. Oh no, how do I get over there? How did you get over there, little creature? Is it over here? Okay, so we have to do this. Now, you spot an enormous and familiar flower. I'm gonna stick my head in it and drink. So I've got more stress, but if the smell is horrendous, the taste is indescribable. The moment it hits the back of your mouth, you start gagging and salivating uncontrollably. Throwing up is a relief. Despite your initial discomfort, when you're done emptying your stomach, you realize you feel incredible. Like you've totally been cleansed inside and out. You feel invigorated. Should I just run away from this animal? It chases you off and goes back to tend its stinky flower. Perfect. Was it over here? It was over here, and it's another crystal cluster. There we go. I think that's all here, except from whatever happens with Nomi Nomi right now. And yeah, I still have a bunch of stress, but I don't have to come back here till next year. I've cleaned up this area. Got a bunch of stuff for it. I really like doing these like this. It takes a month, but the amount of like skill points that you get during that month makes everything so worth it. And I've gone the wrong way. How dare you run? I was waiting for the inevitable pet. You know, no, you just have to like fight them, and then like if I was to get one of those as a pet, they'd eat me out of house and home. But also, like, I'm very happy with these two. With Ichiban and Etamin. When you report for surveying duty, Nomi Nomi is here. It's their first day as a surveyor. They smile wildly as they see you. When they see you. Oh, you two know each other already, Utopia says, looking at you, then Nomi. That'll make this easier. Canis, I'd like you to keep an eye on Nomi when you're out there. I'm going to assign you to the same regions for the next little while. Just make sure they don't go wander into a nest of snap ladders, okay? Like, yes. Nomi cheers and gives you a high five. I love Nomi Nomi. As Utopia explains to Nomi Nomi and a few other new Helio surveyors about the surveying tools, Nomi starts to get bored and wanders a little ways off from the group. You see it happening, but are powerless to stop them from tripping and nearly landing into a nest of Popeye eggs. Yeah. It's about to crash into a delicate spun glass cocoon when Utopia materializes out of nowhere and scuffs them by the back of the collar. Nomi, pay attention. I love her. Nomi giggles, like they didn't realize the danger of being stampeded by the upset Hopeyes beginning to gather around. Utopia ushers them back to the group before things can get trampoly. Nomi asks a million questions about the eggs. Are they edible? Do they have hard shells or soft? What is the cocoon made out of? How long till they hatch? Utopia sighs. Just get out of here, you two, before the cute little vermins turn ugly. That was adorable. Medical roots. I nearly missed that. Alright, I think everything here is done. So, let's go home. This will end the month, but there's nothing else to do. My stress level is 55, so I can still do 2 more things during the wet season, and then I can rest during dust. It's dust, isn't it? Yeah. Mid-wet. Alright. Oh, where is Dogboy? Oh, Dogboy wants to say something to me. You follow the sounds of laughter and find Nomi Nomi and Rex playing catch. Or maybe the word for the game they're playing is more like fetch. Nomi throws the ball as far as they can, and Rex tears after it, climbing and leaping over everything in his way, like it's not even there. I love Rex. I love Dogboy. Rex hands the ball back to Nomi, and Nomi winds up to throw it again. But at the last second, they palm the ball and hide it under their arm. Rex barrels off away from Nomi with his ground-eating snide, and gets pretty far away before he stops and looks around, confused. He looks back at Nomi, who waggles the ball at him and bursts out laughing. I love him. Nomi, he shouts, running back to them. He picks them up and holds them over his shoulder, and Nomi shrieks with delight as Rex spins them around. 2 Helio kids in their crisp uniforms pass by, glaring archly at Nomi and Rex. No, Rex sets Nomi down, and then spots you over Nomi's shoulder. Well, hey, it's Canis, he says. Nomi turns round and gives you a stunningly bright smile. Rex slings his arm over Nomi, and Nomi lays their head on his shoulder. They're both breathless and beaming with happiness. Did I miss something? Are you two dating? Or what's the deal with your Helio friends? I wouldn't say this to either of them. Cute dog, pet. Yes, cute dog. Got to pet the dog. All dogs deserve to be pet. What's the deal with your Helio friends? Rex and Nomi look at each other and stick their tongues out. They aren't our friends, Rex replies, shrugging. All they want to do is act like mindless little soldiers and measure each other's dicks. He rolls his eyes. There's so many more things to do, fun things to do with. Nomi thumps Rex in the chest. Don't be gross, they whine. Sorry, Nomi, he apologizes. I just mean, we don't need anyone else. Ever since we were kids, it's been me and Nomi here. They're my best friend. I love them like my sibling. Nomi smiles and shyly and hides their face. Rex is my best friend too. Aw, buddy. He coos and wraps his whole body around Nomi's smaller one and kisses them noisily on the cheek, snuffing into their hair while Nomi shrieks with laughter again. We're always the odd ones out on the helio. Pause. Rex says, people thought we were weird, you know? You probably don't see it because everyone is so awesome here, but compared to the rest of those smug, boring jokes, we really stuck out. But I'd rather be different than, like, them. He looks down at Nomi, who beams up at him, and I got to be different with my best friend, which is awesome. We just hang out together and had our own fun while everyone trained like proper little soldiers. Right, Nomi? Nomi frowns, like Vance. Face. And all his cronies, they say quietly. It isn't all fun and games. Rex sushes Nomi, then strokes his hand through their hair. I know, he says, but that's in the past. We don't have to grow up to be soldiers. We're here now. There's so many more people to be friends with. He shoots you a smile, like Canis. Maybe more than friends? No, not with her, not with them. I did not mean with them. I meant with Rex. Shit, no, fuck. Nomi grimaces and makes a yuck noise into Rex's shoulder, but Rex's smile gets bigger. I wouldn't say no. Occasionally a dialogue in this game will catch me a little off guard. Yeah, same. But, can I? Coming in for another hug, Rex. Again, he'll after wrap you into a big bear hug all the same. I love him. Okay. I feel like it's so well written the majority of the time that slight deviations in style also catch me off guard a bit when they occur. Yeah. Let's apply to work in construction. You're past the construction yard on your way to work. Rex waves you over. Hey Candice, wanna help me with construction stuff now? We have another job to do. Yeah, let's work hard. Engineering. Oh yeah. You help Rex hold up part of the wall while he fits a bracket in place. There's a lot of pounding and wiggling to get it to fit, which delights Rex every time he gets to make a joke about it. It's sweaty, rewarding work. You learn something about engineering while you're at it. Chief Administrator Zeke comes storming out of command. Canis, they snap. Where have you been? I expected you hours ago. Whoa, it's my bad, Rex says, moving to stand between you and them. If he had a tail... What? He does not have a tail? Even I got a tail. He only gets dog ears, no tail. That is awful. That is bad. What? Why do I not have a tail? Just imagine you can have a tail if you want to. Everyone should be able to have tails if they want them. If he had a tail, it'd have been between his legs, the perfect picture of an apologetic puppy. I asked him to help out. We're super short on hands around here and they did a great job. They begrudgingly accept that you did, in fact, do a good job. They tell you that you're cleared to help out in construction if you'd like, slowly commenting that you're better suited for manual labour than the job you were actually supposed to do today. Listen, I can see why there's beef between them and the engineering person. Okay, so engineering toughness wrecks friendship. Dang it, because I want my organization up. I get friendship with Rex. I did friendship with Rex before, and less stress, but that's okay right now. All right, let's do engineering. They get everyone together to discuss plans for the next big project, the next phase of construction of living quarters. You were lucky to get moved during the first phase, if only because your old quarters have been crushed by a giant monster. But the people on the Helio cores have been gradually transforming from their crowded bunks to bigger rooms. The colony needs a massive construction effort to get everything built. Not just sleeping areas, but better suites for families, kitchenettes, communal and private toilets, and bathing rooms. Wait, have we kissed Rex since our first kiss? Oh, just imagine, you weren't here. We may have done a little something a bit more than kissing with Rex already. The whole, so the screen kind of went black, and it was like a heart shape like there, and it said something like you and Rex get to know each other a bit better, like kind of thing. And I'm like, oh, and just imagine's gone as well. Dang it. Speaking of the Helios, oh, I can't wait to have my own room. Rex is here and he's pumped. He keeps jostling eagerly from foot to foot. Never had my own room before. All us spacer kids slept in family-style barracks until we were old enough to go into the juvenile barracks. Never had privacy. Woof, man. The eyes goes wide. You must have parties all the time. I can't wait to have a party in my room. You're gonna love construction, Candice. What are you looking forward to most? Heavy lifting. Yeah, I like that part too. Working hard feels great. I love. Okay, so. 165. 3. 5. Now the oh, that's a 5. 45. Oh sweet. Best score. Awesome. I love it when that works out. Oh my god, engineering went up really far, really fast. Because super, one challenge, super goal, Rex gear, and mental perk. Forgot I had that. 11 kudos, I get less stress because my calm temperament perk. Nice. Now it's from mid-wet to late wet. Now the first thing I've got to go do is find this, which he might be out here. He is. Oh, just imagine you also missed the the dare. I managed to dare him to do something. He plucks at the roots a bit, then his shoulders slump. Did you give me these because it's my birthday? He asks. I actually hate it when people make a big deal on my birthday. It's, but maybe you should go do something nice for Tang. She actually likes the attention. Oh well, my friendship has gone up with you anyway. I'm not gonna make him eat another waff, okay? This time I dared him to go to a dangerous area. you know, a little bit more grown up, if you will. Over there. Tang is over here. Hey, did you also get closer to Rexion? So this time we went ahead and tried to kill him. Oh, no, what has he done to me? He hasn't done anything to me. He is level 46 though, right. I'm gonna give her medical roots. It seems you remembered my birthday, Tang says, taking the roots and turning them over in her hands. Her lips curl in distaste for the dirt that still clings to them. How thoughtful of you. I have much to do today. I'll set these roots aside to analyze later. She turns to walk away and remembers herself. Thank you, she adds, almost as an afterthought. I should get an event with her soon, I'm thinking. Because my friendship with Tangent is at 100. I love her. So, there's 3 characters I haven't met yet. One, I 100% know who that is. I feel like I missed it. I don't know who the other 2 are. Looking forward to seeing her design when she's older. But does my design change? Next year as I'm 16, so is it like 17? Can't remember. But I did that. I didn't want to speak to her, I wanted to speak to him. I'm coming in for another hug. Oh yeah, you haven't seen them. Yeah, just imagine Etty romance Tang twice. And I kind of wanted to romance Tang. Alright, that is working construction. Oh, 2 new characters. Alpha Chief Administrator Seek. The unofficial heads of construction are Aluminium and Burnish. Mars's dads. Oh my god, we get to meet her dads. Oh, Tang is very much like Etty. Or Etty is very much like Tang, however you want to put it. Oh my god, look at them. He's wearing kind of like what your dad's wears. I really like the facial hair here. It's the first 3 years, the next 4.5 of the colony in this half in this. Okay. You don't know them very well, but they're great advisors. Honestly, friendly, straightforward guys with wide shoulders, strong backs, and soft hearts. They're really nothing like Mars at all. How did that happen? We're working with them while they tear down the internal walls of the heliopores, scoring edges carefully with blaze cutters, then using sledgehammers to knock great sheets of metal free. What are we using these sheets for? Reinforcing the garrison and other new buildings. Al responds, wiping his forehead with the back of his hairy arm. Those cutters can really crank up the heat in these small metal rooms. All these bulkheads and hallways were important safety features in space. You don't want to explosively decompress the whole ship, you know. But here in Tumno we have different needs. Help them. Engineering metal boost. You learn a lot working with Al and Bernie. They look like real tough guys, but like most people in the colony, they really care about sustainability and doing the right thing. And they love to talk about their work. There's no shortage of gossip with other adults. Ah, that's where Mars gets it from. if you keep your ears open, you're gonna learn more here than just how to smash stuff and nail stuff together. I love that. I'm so glad I muted. It's just hydrating. I look over and I see what you've written. Just imagine. Not expecting that. Oh, that turns to 1,000. So why is that not? Oh, okay. I'm now wanting to. Okay, so it's 1 point more. Changes nothing, so I want a mom's love. What? Sorry, I was thinking too loud. Oh, I muted when I was hydrating. And I just had energy drink come out my nose because I was not expecting you to be like, the white one looks like he needs to gain weight. Then he's a beautiful bear. I was not expecting that at all. My God, the best score could have been 54. Oh well, my engineering is now kind of maxed. And I got more friendship with the best boy. And now it's glow. It's not dust. It's glow. Okay. I'm gonna go to hydroponics. And I am gonna relax in the park. There are only a few glowing plants in the garden, so in the dark of glow, you have to do a lot of outdoor work by lamplight. In the eerie, not light, fertile earth dust looks the same as redundant dirt. So hard to see what you're doing. Damn. Only kind of max, no third perk. Yeah. What is the third perk if you're I do like that, but I'm gonna forget it. Oh god, I was really hoping we would not hear that sound. While laying in bed, staring at the wormhole through your window when you hear the deep thump resonating through the ground. The second one, quieter, the roof of your room quivers, unleashing a season's worth of fine, glowing dust to sift through the air. Through your open window, you hear voices sounding the alarm. The annual offensive is here, leading the charge. Two massive fell. Oh no. You grab a phase rifle and report to the front, where a line of soldiers have taken up arms and is waiting for orders. The colony prepares to defend itself against two building-scale faceless, as well as a teeming swarm of smaller exos that seep towards you. Hold steady. Orders, Chief Security Ret. Keep the line. No, Governor. Yeah, I was running to the front gates. Bring them in closer, draw them in. Lum? 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 Go fuck yourself. Ret stops himself from shoving Lum back, but just barely, you can tell. Are you serious? We can't let them any further into the colony. We're gonna fight them on our territory, Lum cries, raising his phase rifle over his head. We have the walls, let's use them, or let them come inside and pick them off one by one. Oh, it's really good if I want it. is at the engineering perk, because I can't do anything right now to find out, but I'm pretty sure if I do one more like constructions, it'll max out myself. Worst part is the lower part. It looks like, you can't pick off a fateless. Rex sputters from the sidelines. Smiles manically. You can see the gleam of his teeth from here. I have a plan. Just follow my lead. I'm gonna hit him. I hate him. And with that, he turns and begins to run towards the approaching animals, roaring taunts and firing wildly into the fray to draw them close. At a loss, Rep motions for you to fall back and let the animals approach. The area just inside the gates becomes a swirling melee of smaller Xenos and phase rifle fire. I'm gonna fight. Okay. Let's think. Alright, so 24. That's not bad. Alright, and then we're gonna go with... Okay, 6... 28, and now we need to do 34. Alright, so this isn't too bad. I'm just thinking very loudly. I mean, we've done it, we can do this, so it's not going to be too difficult to try and get a better score, I think. Okay, that's a better score already. Didn't realise it had that bit on there, it's not bad. 34. 6-4. Yeah, okay. I don't know if that's the best one. It is the best we can get. Perfect. Yeah, I do want to get my perception up a little bit more, and then engineering and organizing. You're not exactly a professional soldier, but you manage to hold your own against the Xenos. Even though you still scream and retreat when something gets too close, you don't injure any humans with your phase rifle at least. So here's the thing, it's good to know when to withdraw. Out of the artillery smoke wafting over the battlefield, London's running. Here they come, he shouts joyfully, and plows through the gates with two faces. I'm gonna... Oh no, I accidentally let off my phaser rifle. Oh no, I accidentally shot the guy in the face. Oh no, I accidentally did that 8 more times just to make sure he wasn't accidentally dead. It's without a doubt idiotic and horrendously dangerous. You can't help it, but you hit your record on your hollow palm and film the ensuing chaos. You catch a glimpse of Chief Rep putting his hand over his face and sighing. Squad of Helio soldiers take up the charge and helps herd the faceless into an open area in the middle of the colony. You have terrible flashbacks the first time you saw a faceless inside these walls. And the looks on their faces at the other stratos, you're not the only one. And then you're all thrown to the ground by a tremendous explosion. Fire engulfs the center square, roasting the two faceless into an inferno that blasts the sweat from your pores. Rocks and chunks of dirt splatter around you, with the occasional thunk of burning mushwood. The soldiers nearest the blaze all recoil in surprise. Clearly no one but Lung knew that the square had been rigged with explosives. You don't think anyone was caught in the blast, but it was close. What is wrong with that dude? I mean, we can spend the rest of stream talking about what's wrong with him. And we can go alphabetically or chronologically, to be honest with you. But anyway, Earlham stands before the blaze, laughing and firing at the two tortured faceless as they roast to death. You raise your hollow palm to capture the image, his dark silhouette against the column of flame and smoke. It was ridiculously dangerous and stupid, but it looked pretty cool in the recorded footage. I hate that it says I'm like really, yeah. I hate that it says I'm really loyal. People filter out of the hiding places, shielding their faces from the heat. Coming off the bonfire in the middle of the square. On the horizon, the first watery rays of quiet sunrise are struggling to make a dent in a hot orange glare. The colony's fire suppression system is turned on square, revealing the charred corpses of the two faceless. Utopia walks by with a reclamation team, hurling an industrial pest cutter on a hollow lift. Did he use the mining explosives? She says in awe. Mighty bold of him. Those things will blow a hole in a mountain, or a creature, I suppose. She sighs. Wish we could save them from mining. Oh! Ah. Must have been the last of them. Sure can't make more. And then she and her crew out of earshot as they pick their way down the blast crater to carve up the faces for recycling. Fortunately, the colony was well defended. You and the other colonists have been fortifying defences, putting securities above all else. I guess, I mean, the security is worth it and is, really good. But if Utopia's right, you don't have any more of those explosives now. You can't nanoprint unstable molecules like that. What are you going to do during the next attack? I mean, true. Okay. I am now 16. I have had more friendship with Rex. Toughness, perception, combat, and I did a lot that year. Fair enough. Oh, okay. Alright, we've got about 10 minutes just before ads. Just imagine. Let's go for it. So this is my character. I love him. Here we go. Anemone. I mean, come on. She's like 17. She's 16. You know. It's just this is like her from now to adulthood. Give me back my half dragon. Yeah, but what about Cal? Cal is a hottie. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, I love Tangent's design. I love Tangent. The design is incredible. I like that. Clean, modern, very queer. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, Sabi, how's it going? We're lurking because I have work. Good luck with work. I appreciate the lurk. Lurking is the backbone of Twitch society. Fake fan. I appreciate it anyway. Oh my god, no, you're right. Yeah, if she slicked back her hair. No, you're right, Spock. You're right. Yeah, this is what Dis now looks like. I feel one, how did he get tattoos? And two, I don't know, there's something about it that's it's very like I'll say like mechanical. Glow up for this. I'm not I'm not giving up yet. Mars 100% what you'd expect, to be honest with you. 100% what you'd expect next. Tammy. She looks so sweet. I really, really love Tammy's design. I like the little tattoos that they have as well. That's actually a point. Did she have one? I don't think Mars has one. Zuko Sky. Tammy just keeps on looking like a little big mama of the colony. She's gonna be an old boy's granny one day. She definitely has that warm, soft look about her, as you'd expect, like, yeah, like a mother of the colony to be. Okay, I haven't noticed this before, right? But horse feet. Um, yeah, Carl and Tammy, they do like they do look like a really good couple. I was right, it is these two. I don't think anyone else is, yeah, everyone else says the same because they're all adults now. But ready to see my boy. That there should say me. My character should be there. By the loveliest dads of the bitchiest child. Oh my god. Yeah, I love his design. Absolutely love his design. But no, yeah, he should have a tail. This man should have a tail. Yeah, so Auntie Sedent, Tammy gives vibes of her, but nicer. Just imagine, what do you mean by that? Having a tail, but temporarily. Alright, where's my dog boy? Here he is. Over the years, a lot of people have started wearing a lot less clothing than you remember when you were growing up in the climate control stratospheric. Definitely a lot less than the holovids you bought from Earth. Rex, though, he is really acclimatized to Ventuma's hot, sultry weather. Take off your own shirt in solidarity. This man should have a tail. Is yet another reason I'm looking forward to the day you have a crowbar. Oh my god. You know, Spock, you are not wrong. Alright. Alright, for right now, there is a channel in the Discord where you can put quotes. Just, yeah. And then, if I can add quotes to a quote bot, I will add the ones from the Discord into it. But I mean, look at him. He should have a tail. And ads, unfortunately, are here. So, let's see if we can get what's on stream up and working. It is it's a browser source, isn't it? No. Wait, why is... Oh, ha ha ha. All I had to do was delete it. There we go. Anyway, I will be back after ads. Oh my god. During ads. Thank you so much for the raid. Yes, welcome in everyone. Lovely to see you all. As you probably know, I am Canis. I am the one who's constantly making everyone hydrate, and it looks like I am a raider as well. I play absolutely anything and everything on the stream. And thank you so much for the hydrate. I actually need to get a drink. I am actually lacking on the hydration today. thank you, Alien Hound, for the stretch. I will do that as well. Yes, welcome in everyone. It's lovely to see you all, and I will give a shout out to the wonderful Yogi Ice Bear as well, who I guess everyone knows him. He is a great friend of the stream, a great streamer, and an EG teammate as well. And one of the reasons why I'm actually playing the game I am playing. Oh my god. Oh. Welcome in even more raiders. Thank you. Actually, it's a good idea to show this off. So yes, I am currently raising money for MNDA, which is the Motor Neuron Disease Association. It's a UK-based charity that helps people who have been diagnosed with the motor neuron disease and helps their families as well. Absolutely anything that they can raise is super important to be able to help out people. As I said earlier in the stream, I'm doing it in memory of my aunt who has just passed away last week actually from it. There are some incentives. I do art, one of my passions, so yeah, free art, and you get to help out a charity. Anyone who donates will be entered into a draw to win games. There'll be from Steam. Yeah, yeah, exactly what Just Imagine said. I have not I've not worked out exactly how to word things still yet, but that's a little bit of information and a link to the charity as well. Thank you so much, Shoki. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, it's anything. It will be super helpful to the charity. Yeah, welcome in everyone from Rena's chat as well. If you don't know this game, I am a raider again, aren't I? Yes, need to close that tab. But if you don't know this game, it's incredible. I am in, what is this, like year 8 of it. It's I was a teenage exocolonist. It's one that Yogi loves, and if you know Etty, then you probably know this game, as it's been streaming a bunch of this before taking the break that it's taken. You're looking at the bestest boy right now. Yes, you are. This is Rex. This is the best dog boy. Apart from me, of course. You get to romance people, and this is the romance option I'm going for. Yeah, Etty no life this game. We're talking about 2 17-hour streams back to back, a day off, and then a 12-hour stream. Which is which is very etty, to be honest. Yeah, no, this is Best Boy. This is Rex. He is a dog boy. Literally, his augment is doggy ears, and I love him. Yeah, we are currently trying to romance him. I've had days where I've not been awake for that time. Same, just imagine, same. But it is one of those games where when you get into it, it's incredible. And I have, unfortunately, like, met all but one character. Oh my god. Right, do we take off our own shirt in solidarity, or do we just howl at the dog boy? Thank you so much again for the raid, Yogi. And thank you for the lurk. Lurking is the backbone of Twitch, honestly. I mean, I'm always lurking in your streams. Even when I'm at work, I will have my laptop open, and I'll be lurking. But no, lurking is very important. Thank you again. Yeah, no, I'm saying we howl at the dog boy because it has the little flirty symbol. See this? I need to have empathy of 40 or greater, and I just kind of have it with that one item. No, I'm gonna howl at the dog boy. Rex throws his head back. Oh, I'm gonna have to voice this out. Rex throws his head back and laughs so loud it echoes through the courtyard. Ow! He howls. Ow! 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 You both giggle and then lock eyes for a few seconds that feel like literal months. Eventually, Rex fixes you with a fangy smile and scratches the back of his head. It does nice things to his whole chest, shoulder, bicep situation. So you like what you see, huh? He leans in, it's like sharing a secret. Me too, he whispers, then winks at you. I actually clicked on him to give him hugs, because this is the great thing about this character. You can just look at him and be like, I'm gonna hug you now. But Rex whistles at you as you approach, giving you a heated up and down with his eyes. Did you do something different with your hair? He asks. Leans in and sniffs you. New body spray? No, is that a new shirt? Whatever you're doing is working for you. Hey, clip the holes. I love that. This is the two plugs for real. God damn it! Spock, you're right. I really should have already had my bot set up to be able to do quotes, because that would be on there. So what is the Clip the Halls badge? You have a lot of badges. I mean, I'm guessing it's clip based. Right. You're so Christmassy, absolutely in character. That's what I should have done. I should have put a little Christmas hat on my VTuber. Should have done that. Rex folds you in his arms, bending his whole body around you. He smells warm and a little spicy, like a clean sweat and sunshine. It's a good hug. It kind of makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. But yes, I also wanted just to give him a stick, because dog boys like sticks. Clearly. He beams with happiness as you hand over the mushwood. What? Really, really? He exclaims. I needed to board in the bar. You so much. He shoots you a shy smile. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? It, this is really, really good character design. Oh, has our friendship gone up with him? Our friendship is now 50. I'm pretty sure you get something at 50, so we're gonna see this really cool event. As long as you're still here, just imagine. I know you missed out on the other event. You spot Rex carrying supplies and big pieces of wood into the construction site at the end of the lounge, the future home of his bar. He waves at you, well, as much as a wave as he can do, arms full of mushwood. Your friendship was below 50 when you had fun. I'm pretty sure it was when I flirted with him at friendship 30. See, even a Niv knows that he is like this. Hello, Canis. He calls out to you. Things are going great here, thanks to you. We'll be done in no time. You take a look at what you can see. Rex has kept it all pretty well tarped up and hates letting people inside to peek, but you can tell it's big. Perhaps a little too big. Ambitious, maybe, for a first solo construction project. But Rex has a lot of help from his crew and from the whole colony. He'd have to be able to find enough wood. I'd love to see it. Rex shifts from foot to foot. Well, he sighs, biting his lip. You get the sense that he's dying to share it with someone. Okay, he says, but just for you. You follow him into the tent. It's chaos inside, littered with pieces of mushwood from varying lengths, covered in fine sawdust. Light coming through the gaps in the tent pick up all the little sparkly motes of dust in the air, making it seem almost magical. Rex spreads his arms. Well, this is it. Well, so far, we have a bar and a dance floor, and that's all you really need. He swipes his open, hollow palm, starts playing some music, then shimmers over to the only clear spot in the mess. That must be the dance floor, you figure, because he starts wiggling and bopping with the music, gesturing for you to dance with him. Yeah, no, that does take bravery. Let's dance with him. And friendship goes up, and even bravery goes up, actually. Rex cheers as you join him on the dance floor. He grabs your hand and spins you around, and you laugh and dance to the music coming from his hollow palm. Moving your body just for the sheer joy of it feels amazing. You can see the future of this place. A place where people come not just because they're stressed and need to relax, but where they really can cut loose and enjoy themselves. Rex has the right idea. Rex comes over to you and slings you into a one-armed hug. Just seeing you makes me super energized. He says, I can almost hear the music now. That's right. The bar's gonna have live music. Do you know anyone who plays an instrument? I'm gonna have to work double time to finish this place. If you want to help, bring me all the mushwood you can find. I love him. This is why we always go hunting for mushwood. Because, like, we need to give him all of it. I will see Tang. Oh, mushwood. I will see Tang in a moment. I wanna just make sure. Yeah, I think I got nearly everything. Let's go speak to her. I love her design. Because the boy asked you for wood, so you'll give him wood. Exactly. 100%. You spot Tang heading behind the engineering wing and follow, only to find she's disappeared. Then you look up and see an access ladder leading to the maintenance platform by the engine turbines, long, silent, and starting to rust. Oh wow. You climb up the platform. Tang's there, lying on her back, staring at the sky. A hatch beside her leads back into engineering. That must be the path she knows. That must be how she knows about this place. She doesn't acknowledge you until you're almost standing over her, your shadow fighting the overcast light. She blinks with the sluggishness of someone who has only just remembered it's necessary. She licks her lips before she speaks. Do they need me in there? You shake her head and Tang doesn't sigh in relief. Exactly. She lets her eyes close again. Good, she murmurs. It's all too much right now. I thought. Her mouth twitches. I don't know what I thought. I don't know what I'm doing up here. What's going on, Tangent? Tang huffs a small laugh and folds her hands over her stomach. You know, I think I may be depressed, burnt out or depressed. In Earth movies, depressed teenagers would sneak out onto rooftops, she says. I confess. I don't see the appeal. Maybe it'd be better if I had alcohol or cigarettes. She shakes her head, blinking. Shakes her head. Blanking out your mind of substances is what my mom used to do. Not me. Do you want to talk about it? Because I don't want to be flirty with her. Tang smiles, self-effacing, and doesn't look at you. I don't think so, he says. Maybe. Will you sit with me? You lie down beside Tang and watch the gentle revolution of the sky for a few minutes. You feel the caginess seep out of Tang as you lie there in silence until she finally speaks. Do you ever think about humanity? She asks, slowly. Humans are such a glorious, beautiful, utterly self-destructive thing, she continues. They only ever create by destroying, and in turn they hasten their own demise. Tang finally looks at you, her hollow eye lighting up her cheekbones. She looks jaunt. There is the belief in human supremacy and unchecked innovation that dooms mankind on Earth, she says. Does it seem we're going down the same path here on Autumna? I believe we can do better here. Oh. Tang takes a deep breath and lets it all out. I think so too. I just don't know how. I don't know if any of us do. We're only human. Sometimes I wonder, she continues, then pauses. Sometimes I wonder why we even sent humans to explore space, given our track record. You would think perhaps an artificial intelligence would have been wiser. No ego to get in the way, no questions about ethics or morality. After all, we learned in Earth history that when human colonists travelled from Europe to the Americas, they nearly killed everyone who already lived there, because they spread disease. I see this art and instantly think, ah yes, the scene Eddie was on for so long. You're not wrong, you're really, really not wrong. I only recognise it because I'd look at my phone and I'd be like, oh okay, yeah, Eddie's there, and I'd fall back asleep, and then I'd wake up and have a look at my phone and I'm like, oh yeah, Eddie's still there. Tang looks at her hands. I just can't help but wonder if we're doing the right thing. The hatch to the laboratory clings open and Tang jumps. There you are, Instant says. Just her head and shoulders are visible through the hatch. Have you finished recalibrating the strand synchronistor yet? That's incredible. Was it monologuing here? The topics would be very suiting for long talks. They really would be. Like, Tang, like, I completely understand what Tang is saying, and like Etty's probably put this in so much of a better way, because come on, I think we all know Etty here. Existential crises are kind of its thing. Um, yeah, I know Etty is probably a bunch more well thought out thoughts upon the matter. But yeah, no, you're right. Just imagine there's so much to unravel there, of the worry of absolutely everything. Like being put in a situation where, like, I don't know. It's one of those, isn't it, where like you think of everyone here, everyone under a certain age here, they they were born in space or on this planet. They had no choice in whether they would be here or be there and help colonize a planet. And they're kind of stuck. Like, on Earth, obviously, we know what Earth's like, we live there. And we know where all the resources are, we know we're not going to get, massive animal attacks or animal plant attacks every year. All the humans are on one planet. They can support each other on this planet. But when you're however many light years away, going, through like a wormhole and everything, that support's not going to be there. And like earlier on in the game, she was talking about how to like diversitize like the population and everything. Like that's a lot to think of as well. You know, I don't know. There's so many different thoughts about it. Also, parents that left people at home they'll never see again. But what caught me here was more the analysing of human nature. It seems to be very close to people of Earth. So the thing is, what makes human nature? I don't think we can really pinpoint it down to, well, it's the environment that they live in, or that it's just the biology, or it's just experiences. They can't point it down to like one specific thing, because there's going to be like so many different things that make us, or like us as humans, be human. I don't think we've ever had a really good idea on how to define what it means to be human, or what is a human. You can go. My favorite story on the matter is with what's his name? It's within Greek philosophy of man is just a featherless biped. And someone comes in with a chicken that they have plucked, and it's just, behold a man, because technically it fits. I think it's very I don't know, I don't agree nor do I disagree that human nature is how Tang has just described it. Of it just being, so we would just destroy. because I feel like it depends on how you see destroying. Okay, sure, we can chop down a few trees, and yes, that technically destroys the trees. However, we can also regrow the trees, and we make something else out of it. And the has the tree truly been destroyed if everything, or nearly everything that's made what the tree is still there, just being used for something else? I mean, probably. Um, I'm with you, but should the absence of one of the greater factors not also change at least something in a significant level, then again, I guess there are changes that also depends on what you are looking for. So like, yeah, okay, so we have less, like, if you send a bunch of humans, because I don't think it actually states how many people are there. I mean, it's going to have to be a hell of a lot of people when you think about it, because we only see people that are important to us at the time. We don't see like the rest of everyone, but we know there's a lot of people doing surveying, a lot of people doing the harvest stuff. There's a lot of people for the security aspects. A lot of people everywhere. How much, like, how many people do we all interact with? Like, I won't say within a day, but like generally, in day-to-day life at least. I obviously it would be more limited here, and it depends upon the job that you have, whether you count social media as a thing or not, like for it, because then you got to take into consideration social media being a major influence on us as humans as well. But I disagree that all humans do is destroy, because I don't know the best way to define what it means to be to destroy. That's it. Like, okay, yeah, you can chop down a tree, but does that mean the tree has been completely destroyed? Because the wood of the tree is still there, and you use that to make a home. It'd be quite a few trees, to be honest with you, but I don't know. But then it'd be like the life essence of a tree. I don't know. There's a whole lot there. Etty's probably far better at putting all these thoughts into order. So I'm gonna cut this monologue very short. Tang scrambles to her feet and brushes off. Let's see to her pants. No, not yet, she says. I'm waiting for the results from BH4316, and Instant clicks her tongue against her teeth and raises a hand to interrupt Tang. They're ready. Any of the sequences are ready for the G4 100 samples. Her eyes flick to you. If you're done, she adds icily. Yes, ma'am, Tang says. Cowed and slides the hatch down after instance. As the head disappears past the roof line, you catch a fleeting hint of expression on her face. You can't name. I feel sorry for Tang. Wait, that's a lot. So we're at war then, Tang says, fiddling with a microscope. We're at war? I mean, I kind of see it. I'm at mixed feelings. First of all, nature has been at war with us since the day we landed, so it takes an official declaration in order to secure more resources for engineering. I accept it. Welcome to the Good Fight administration. She pulls back the microscope and blinks, rubbing her eyes. On the other hand, it's ridiculous to declare war on an intangible enemy. Might as well declare war on aging. Fair enough. This is here. Glitter crystals. Alright. So I think I said I love him. Hi Dennis, thank you for raising money for charity. I need to run out. Wanted to tell you a joke I made up in honor of you. Well, I decided to cross the road to get to the other side. Oh my god. Hi Falcon. Thank you for quickly popping in, saying an absolutely awful and amazing joke. I appreciate you. I will give a shout out to you as well. What was? Well, I remember. Pretty sure everyone here knows Streaming Falcon because he is. Oh, he's one of the biggest supporters of the channel, of the stream, and one of the he's just a really good friend as well. One I'm very thankful I've met. But if you like absolute chaos sometimes and just really good content, whether it's Kaiser Ironmon, any Mario stuff, Legend of Zelda games, then go give Streaming Falcon a follow and check him out. He's streaming later on, also doing a charity fundraiser. Okay, I want to get engineering up, because while the what's something up here? No, while the plus 15 is good, I do want the thing that helps with it. It's up here, isn't it? Engineering. Oh, here's Mars. See, I need higher persuasion by quite a lot. So, because I've got a thing that gives me plus 15, my persuasion is only 5. So, nothing to say to you really right now. Let's work construction. Oh, it's great to see their heights actually. You've heard of the colony. You've heard through the colony a rumor mill that has the secret Funtimes Club, a club Mars started when you were kids aboard the Stratospheric. Has been operating this whole time. When you ask Mars about it, she graciously allows you to sit on the next meeting. The mood, as Mars calls the meeting in order, is somber. Anemone won't be joining us today, she announces, or probably ever again. She just told me she was too busy with training and stuff, and she didn't want to take any more sneaking around. She sniffs dismissively. It's okay, she's kind of a square anyway, but we need someone to replace her. Some of the Helios kids are pretty cool. Says they like clubs and stuff, right? We should talk to them and see if they want to join the SFC. She stops and holds up her finger. Oh, and it's just SFC now. The secret Funtimes Club was okay when we were little, but we're practically adults now. Look, 4 people. and you can immediately tell who's the most arrogant. Oh my god. Hey Etty, we had to listen to a mini monologue that I did. And yes, now we're at the Super Fun Times Club. What about the new girlfriend along? I know he's technically an adult, but he's fairly young. It would be beneficial to have someone. No, no, Tang, what the fuck are you on? No, 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 no. Mars gives Tang a withering look. You already have someone important in this club, Tang. Thank you for your contribution. She crosses her arms and thinks, I mean, Mum's alright, kinda dumb, but like, you don't have to be smart to be hot, you know? I can't believe it can't just let him be in charge. I've listened on some of these council meetings and they're total chaos. It's like he has no idea what he's doing. That's kind of mean, Mars. Tammy says. I'm sure he's trying his best. We should invite him over for snacks and tea and see if he needs help learning how to fit in. And we shouldn't we be trying to have fun and not get involved in politics? On that note, who do you approach? Rex. Wait, my friendship with Nomi is over 10? Perfect. I did not know this. Let's get Rex involved. Even more friendship with him, I love. You say you're gonna try to recruit Rex, and Mars immediately invites herself along. What? She says, when you insist you can do it yourself. He's hot, okay? You explain to Rex about the SFC. I'm in, he says, before you can even ask him to join. Sounds like fun. I love group stuff, but Nomi has to come too, he insists. They're my best friend and they hate being left out. If you want me, you gotta bring Nomi too. I love him. Mars twirls her hair around her finger. Not a problem. She answers for you. Maybe you and I could meet up sometime. Catch up on what you've missed. Rex winks at Mars. He says he'd love that. You get the sense that maybe you didn't need to be here at all. Okay. My goal is 32. My first collectible use is 3. Okay. Alright, aha. Perfect. Rex, don't you have any self-respect? Oh. Jesus. I don't think in any way she's like the best person. That being said, she is pretty alright. Like when she works through the whole she is best kind of thing, I think she's gonna be pretty alright. Already got the best score. Also, oh my god, I am so close to the engineering one. Rex is polyamorous, so I know when we date him, he'll have other people. I'm alright with that. It's your 17th birthday, but it's not just your birthday. Quiet is a time of new growth, celebration of life and hope, not just for this year, but for humanity's presence in Wintomna for years to come. You and your friends are the symbol of hope that, quite literally, are the future of humanity. As you're all beginning to take your places as adults in your colony, the council has decided for a party in your honour, returning youth ball. Mars is organising it, of course. So you get the imposed invitation on real paper slipped under the door. It's party. Yeah, she actually gave. If I actually gave her a chance, I could see a good size, but it's not my run, so I can ignore that and not like her consequences. You know, that is completely fair. You slip into some part. I hate the fact that I have like zero rebellion. Like, if you met me, you'll know that this is not an accurate thing at all. You slip into some party clothes and head over to the lounge to celebrate, well, yourselves, and yourself specifically. It is your birthday after all. The lounge is all decked out. Decorations look expensive and must have taken a lot of nano printer creds. Your friends are transformed too. Everyone who's dressed up. Oh, do we get to see them all dressed up? Please tell me, please, please. Okay, you're in the same outfit. Mars catches your eye and waves, her bangles jingling joyfully. She looks like a model. She looks like a model from her Holomax. Every inch of her creamed and painted and perfumed. Tannis, happy birthday. I'm glad you could make it, she says over the steady form of music. Drinks are over there. Make a song request to congruence and take off his shoes. She looks down at her boots and then back up at Mars skeptically. She rolls her eyes and a little bounce. Sock hop, just like on Earth, duh. At the refreshments table, Cal is stuffing his face with party food and Rex shoves 2 glasses of punch in your hands. Gotta stay hydrated. Dog boys know how to hydrate. I love him even more. He said the thing. Rex said the thing. Rex shoves 2 glasses of punch in your hands. Gotta stay hydrated, he says, pouring himself another glass. We'll be sweating it out one way or another. He winks at you. I'm gonna hydrate. So happy he said the thing. I didn't know he said the thing. Oh, that's awesome. Don't let them fool you, Tangent mutters, joining you. She smears a glob of something pink and leaves you looking on a cracker. It's a well-documented phenomenon that people inexperienced with alcohol will begin to act as if they're drunk, even if they're completely sober. T-Rex sheds. I mean, of course, I'm not going to suffer any of this. I'm not going to suffer any bad behaviour. Rex grins as he pulls a flask out of his vest and pours a healthy addition into his glass. Who says it's going to be an app? Let's get a little loose. Come on, it's a party. The music changes to something fast and with a fast pounding beat. Rex throws his head back and howls. Ooh, it's time to dance. Let's dance. Of course you'll be the one to smuggle alcohol. Yeah. You, Rex, and Mars takes the dance floor. After a while, Nem follows, pulling Vance behind her. You all dance until it feels like your heart is going to burst from excitement, from exertion, and from sheer joy of throwing yourself around the room with your friends. Nomi, who's playing DJ, your congruence spins up something a lot slower, more romantic. Grab a partner and pull them in close, then out streamily, or whatever distance you feel comfortable with. I love her. I like how I can pick 2. I'm gonna go to Rex. More friendship. Rex is flushed with the exertion of throwing himself around the dance floor already, and just a little damp with sweat. And he takes you into his arms and pulls you close, much closer than the other couples, keeping each other at rigid arm length. He smells good, salty, warm, and boyish, and you can feel the heat radiating off him. He's a great dancer, and together you monopolise the dance floor with your hot moves. Rex twirls you past him in advance. You seem to have skipped dancing and gone straight to sucking face. Rex laughs and wiggles his eyebrows at you. You take the invitation to lay a smackaroonie on Rex. He holds you tight and returns the favour with interest. Yep. And Mars hoots and hollers at you. OMG, get a room. She laughs. After the slow songs, Nomi spins Consequence's music library to something a little more, with a little more bounce to it. The dance floor once more floods with bodies ready to gyrate the night away. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. But the tune's abruptly interrupted by government alums. Here speak hijacked in the feed. He strides to the stage, flanked by security chief Brett. Everyone on the floor whines in unison, having some buzzkill adult stops the music, and Lum just raises his hands and smiles. Look at all of you, he says, young pioneers. I look at you and I see the future, not just of the colony, but of all humanity. You get a few people rolling their eyes. We've heard this before. Right here, good man, a real good man, really the best of the colony, shared this poem from the great earth poet. Now, I'm not one for poetry myself, but damn if it's not something I want to share with you kids tonight, on the eve of something really big. We cannot tarry here. We must bear the brunt of danger. We, the useful races, or all the rest on us depend. Down the edges, through the passes, up the mountain steep, conquering, holding, daring, venturing as we go. The unknown ways of pioneers, oh pioneers. We, medieval forest felling. We, the rivers stemming, vexing we and piercing deep the minds within. We, the surface broad surveying. We, the virgin soil upheaving. Pioneers, oh pioneers. Grumble hiss, this is bullshit. Do we just like straight up being like, yeah, now this is bullshit? Or silently mouth the word, boo, I ain't gonna applaud. Trying to think if what I would actually do. I wouldn't applaud. Probably just go boring. Hey, Five Rebellion. Brett looks a little pained, but Lum continues. What do you think? That probably means, kids. Does it mean we should sit here in our colony, quietly waiting for this planet to make space for us? No, it means we need to get out there. We need to grab the terminal by the balls and make it respect us. I have many thoughts on that. He points to you specifically. We need you, the next generation, to lead the charge. This is your planet and you're old enough now to defend it. I'm asking all eligible fighters to join squads and massing expeditions to get out there and attack those monsters where they live. We'll be taking a fight to them. No more hiding behind our walls. To your left, Vance and Nem lead the cheering that erupts. Lum and Rhett leave. The music spins back again, and only a few die-hard party-goers still want to dance. Everyone else has broken into small groups to discuss the announcement. You are angry. This is bullshit, Carl exclaims, causing a few heads to turn. They're not even going to try and figure out why the animals are attacking us. They're just going to kill, kill, kill. He waves his arms over his head. Aren't we supposed to be better than that? He's right. This clearly agrees, though much more quietly. I don't even know what's out there. I have no idea what they're up against. The party fizzles out as everyone drifts away from the lounge. You return to find your parents have stayed up to make sure you got home safe. They've never done that before. They've always been told the colony was safe. Now you see their grim expressions, you know that time is over. Fuck. Well, can I... A snowball lands between your shoulder blades, followed by another one zipping over your head. When you turn, Rex is laughing as he scoops up more snacks and got you, coming in for another hug. Rex meets your hug with just as much enthusiasm as before, lifting you off your feet. Tammy beams when she sees you. There's like nothing better in the world than the sight of your face. Happy birthday, Candace, she exclaims. She comes in for her annual birthday hug, throwing her arms around you, giving you a great big squeeze. Here, I got this for you. Hey, it's cake. She steps back and reaches into one of her many deep pockets of her dress, producing a little paper box. I made this for you, she laughs, opening it to reveal a little snack-sized cake. Take a bite. The cake is light and flavorful and drenched in sugar bug syrup. It's delicious, thanks to the helio hydroponics and the help of some natural flora and fauna. Tammy's cooking ability has come a long way from dressing up soy rations. Tammy watches as you eat the cake with a delighted satisfaction. You can share it if you want, she hints, smiling sweetly, if that would make you happy. Listen, Tammy, we do this every single year. You have a cake. You are hiding a cake. You're hiding one for you. That's why they're small little cakes. I will still offer to share it with you, however. Tammy laughs. I was just kidding. I made my own, silly Billy. She pulls out a second box. Let's eat them together. Exactly. You always do this, and it's always sweet, and I will never not offer to share my cake with you. You deserve it. Let's have a look at what can be done. I'll definitely say yes. I think that means you sharing with others only for obvious moment. Yeah. Medbay. Empathy, biology, engineering and creativity, reasoning and empathy, creativity and persuasion, engineering and reasoning, biology and reasoning. Alright. Everyone deserves cake. Exactly. Everyone deserves cake. Is it anyone's birthday, actually? Thinking about that. I mean, it's mine, in-game. Early dust. Never found out. Late wet, early wet. I can't remember. When's Rex's? Early pollen. So, okay. Never really found out that much about her. Don't care about him. I'm sorry, Alex, we did not meet the final character on this list. I had met him during an event, and then I had to go back because I thought I had more time left to try and save the mom, and then I forgot about the event. I know. I'll probably, you can still account for him, just believe. You know, it's something to look forward to. Yeah, I mean, I will be doing more than one playthrough of this. Not 100% sure my second playthrough will be on stream because I want to skip a lot. Creativity and empathy. Oh, now at least when I relax, I get friendship with Tammy and Rex. Did I give you a stick today? I gave you a stick last time. I've completed my nominations. I need to do that. Hey Etty, can you remind me to fill out the form? I'm gonna have it open. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot. Yes, it's gonna be open and it's gonna be done. I'm gonna set a reminder for it as well. Ooh, Cow has something to say. Cow waves at you as you enter the garden, leaning on his shovel. It's absolutely, I was gonna do. Nice, thank you. Hey Canis, he calls, but his eyes look past you down the path where an enemy is beating the absolute tar out of a training double, a dummy. A fierce battle cries echoes across the colony, making Cal wince. It's been going totally hard lately, huh? She asked me yesterday if I wanted to spar with her, she said it would be good for self-defense. She smiles sadly at the memory. I told her I don't want to fight. Not her, not training W, not anything on this planet, for real. I've never seen her get so mad at me. She called me a baby, told me I'm gonna end up forcing everyone to protect me because I'm weak or helpless or whatever. He seems upset. Stabs at the ground a few times with his shovel. I just don't think it's right to fight anyone, especially the Xenos. They were here first, he says. What do you think, Canis? Sometimes you don't have a choice. Violence is never the answer. We'll work out what to say to him afterwards, because the ads are about to happen. Thank you so much, Etty. That's actually a really good idea. I appreciate that. I'm gonna put up words on stream, and I'm gonna get up, stretch, and hydrate. And I hope everyone else can do the same as well. come all back from break. What is... Let's have a look. Thanks. Oh, okay. Thank you, streaming Falcon. I was just like, have I missed something? That was the wrong one to pick. Okay. Back to Cal. And is violence ever the answer? I mean, I don't really know how to answer that one properly, because like I don't think it's never the answer, kind of. I don't know, I don't think it's as black and white as I think we all wish it to be. But I'll say that anyway. Yes, only the Sith deals in absolutes. But I have to press it anyway. I want more friendship with him. Cal looks relieved. I'm glad you think so too. He says, everyone's always telling me to see both sides of the argument. Like, they think that just because I'm young, I haven't made up my mind yet. I just think if you have to hurt someone to get what you need, you don't deserve to have it. Again, to an extent, everything can't be all labelled as black as white. Sometimes I think about the Zuno I had to kill the first time they attacked. Like, obviously I'm glad I'm alive, duh, but now it's dead. So it goes back to Anemone. She stopped sparring with the training dummy and is looking up at the gardens as she has to drink. Neither she or Cal wave at each other. It was an accident, I didn't mean to kill it, it just happened. I wish I could tell it I'm sorry. He clenches his fist. There's gotta be a way to figure out how to live in peace with all the cool things that we've got on this planet. Like, hey, look at this weed I saw growing over here. Carl has such strong convictions. It's one of the things you like best about him, even if some people disagree with him. I spent a few hours with Carl in the garden as he shows you off the area. He's getting ready to for the next planting season. Adults, are starting to trust him with more planning as he gets older. He beams with pride. When you finally head out, you're just as dirty as he is, but you feel so much lighter. I love him. What's our friendship with him? That was the 50 event. So I wouldn't romance Cal. Like, I love him. He's peaceful. He is a pacifist. He loves animals. He understands his emotions. And it's not just the fact that he isn't Rex, because I can do more runs. I can romance them, you know, but I honestly think him and Tammy are a really good couple. I don't want to get away from that. I think they are just like a really good couple. And Tammy deserves to have that happiness as well. So I'm not gonna romance Rex. Right. I wonder Romance Rex, yes. What to do? Engineering, what helped with organizing over here? It was engineering. It wasn't over here, was it? It was back in the gardens. I felt like that had engineering as well. This. It was biology. Alright, I'm gonna go do the thing up here. Work construction. You work with Rex on the construction crew this month. His particular brand of enthusiasm is infectious. Every day feels like you're hanging out with your best friend. Rex is a hard worker when he wants to be. He has a lot of passion for building, and his eyes light up when he talks about how the colony is going to grow and change as it matures. He's really interested in how people use spaces. Now, the space itself can change their behavior. Seek sends you both on an errand to pick up some mushwood scaffolding. Can't believe they asked us to go fetch these bowls, Rex laughs. Just in his grip at the end of the armful of bowls. Get it? You groan audibly. I wonder how he can make or tolerate such bad jokes about his own canine features. Aw, taking the excuse to make people laugh, he smiles. But what's really funny is, I've never even seen a real dog. I probably never will. But before the Helio left Earth, I guess the big fashion craze was for people to slice animal traits into their genomes. He hums, if I'm the only dog boy, does that make me super fashionable? You get to the construction site and start setting up the area for scaffolding. The mushroom poles are strong and flexible, perfect for creating temporary supports, and light enough for two people to put them up quickly. You volunteer to be... See, I think I've already got this card, which flushes. A 6 card is never bad. And I really like the artwork on this one. It's Rex. Got to love Rex. You balance defiantly on the bowls as Rex hands them up to you one at a time and tells you where to go. Working together, you get the scaffolding built in less than a day. Rex beams up at the scaffolding proudly. We make a good team. I love him. Alright. Five, 4, 3. Wait, why is this a 9? Huh. Oh. I should really pay attention. Okay, so that's 44. Right, I should already have the best. Alright, I have something for... Are you kidding me? Well worth it. 100% worth it. New perk, I get extra gear slot. 100% worth it. Okay. Actually have a look at what these are. That's a 5, that's awful. So I think it's 66, I'm guessing. So a little bit up of toughness. Oh, yeah. Oof, my combat is not good in any means. I do want to get organizing up, though. Okay, so I do think this is a good card. I definitely think that's good because it just helps out a bunch of stuff where I've lacked. Hmm. Look at the supply depot. Alright. So I don't need the engineering one. Don't need the reasoning one. Find them inability. Biology don't need, reason don't need. There isn't really a lot I can buy from here, is there? +5 biology. Biology, engineering, and reasoning is maxed. I mean, this would be. Oh, I don't actually have that much money. I don't know why I'm. Okay. So we'll just go have a look at the gear. We have. This is good because just +5. So, right. Persuasion. I thought that's still not that good though, is it? No. 2 less stress. You know what? Let's just do the hop high one. Less stress, can do more things. Oh wait. Leave. That's not what I wanted to do, but okay. There you go. I have enough of them for right now, don't I? Yeah, let's go. It's just. Oh, I have 8. I'm gonna try and befriend her a bit better, I think. And this is out here. Maybe he likes them? No. But French is up a little bit with him. Oh my god, if I found something that he actually liked. Alright, I will befriend him a little bit more anyway. He doesn't like cake, I know that much. Actually, it's a good point. I'm gonna give you cake. Carl's eyes go wide. What? Candace, this is my favourite thing on the whole planet. He makes grabby hands at the cake. He takes a big huff of the pleasant sugary smell. His eyes sit closed in sheer pleasure. Wow, Candace, he breathes. You really are the best of the best. Here, you have a piece too. Let the icing melt in your mouth and let we always melt away with it. I love that. He is adorable. I love him. Research, because that's organizing. Dad has an interesting sample he wants you to study today. So, kiddo, I've been cultivating something, he says. He shows you a bag with thick purple stalks and pairs of tiny heart-shaped leaves. We call this dizzyweed. We used to have something like it back on Earth. Makes you feel relaxed and silly, kind of like black tea, but without the buzz. We're gonna study it together. Alright, bet. He looks at this sample. I'm pretty sure we can find medical use for it. You have drugs? Wait, I thought this was cows. Yeah, laughs. Where do you think I got the term dizzy weed from? He and I are in cahoots. Did you guys try it? No. Yeah, chuckles. Well, you can if you want. It's safe, even for teens. Well, just don't go overboard with it or you might end up like your old man. He curls his hands around, doing a big, scary impression of a monster, doing what you love on an alien planet with a great kid. I love him. He's so... your dad smiles. Okay. Take a look at this sample and let me know what you find. Responsibly study with machines. Ask your dad how to use it. You correctly assume your dad would be cool with you getting some hands-on experience with dizzy weed. He explains how to chew the stem to ingest the funky tasting juices and warns you to spit it out after or else you'll feel queasy. Just imagine the dad did not just tell me to go get high, he's telling me how to. And I love the artwork of Cal. As you do, as he says, and within a few minutes you feel a head rush that makes you so dizzy you need to lay down on the research bench. Hence the name, you guessed. Your dad chuckles and rubs your back. Don't worry, this part is over fast, he says soothingly. Oh my god. No stress. You relax and let the dizzy weed take you wherever it's gonna go. The dizziness does wear off within a few minutes, leaving you feeling pleasantly floaty. Wow, yeah, this is nice. Like, everything is just a little softer, radiating gentle patterns when you turn your head. Your dad likes to chatter as he works. You find yourself giggling at him more often. He's so funny and so nice. It's really cool that he's so cool with showing you this. You have a cool dad. Cool. Wait, what? How did I miss this event? Well, I don't know what to tell you, Etty. Your dad, I think this don't feel nothing. After a while, the high wears off and you feel a little bit more corporal. While you were cultivating the wormhole congruence, hopefully crunch a few numbers and provide you a report on the plant's chemical composition. What do you think? Does it have medical purposes? Yeah, it says so right here. Conlon's report includes that dizzy weed is more than just a fun diversion with some painkilling properties. At a high enough concentration, it can actually fight off a bacterial infection. The dad is proud of your work in the field of pharmaceutical science. He floats you a few kudos and warns you to definitely not ingest the concentrate. I love him. It's 5, 4, 3, 2. Super goal. Huh. Sweet. I wasn't even the best. '87 in organizing. Wouldn't that be alright for right now? Carla is also high in that picture. He is. Right. You know what that means? It's my husband's birthday. first, let me go give cow cake. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be a little bit bitter. Oh, it's the same dialogue as before, but I am... Wow. He's great. Okay. Looking for Rex at the construction site, but Rex finds you first. Tackle hug! You turn to the source of the yell. Rex is barreling towards you, arms outstretched. You have 2 seconds to decide how you act. Jump into his arms. You ready yourself to launch into his embrace, catching a glimpse of Rex's delighted smile as he scoops you up into his strong arms. He lifts you off your feet and swings you around. "Here, Canis," Rex exclaims. He holds you easily against his chest. "What's a good boy like you doing in a place like this?" It can be like, "You're the good boy," or just kiss him. Rex's cheek is soft and warm, and you can feel the curl of his smile under your lips. He sets you down on your feet and cups your face in his hands and presses a friendly kiss to your forehead. "Nice to see you too, Canis," he says. Oh my god. You think you're starting to understand the strange Helio boy and his love of hugs? So, Rex asks, twisting his arms. "Were you looking for me? What you need?" "I wanted to say hi. Let's do something fun, or I've been feeling really down lately." I think he's the perfect person to actually say this bit to. "Oh no," Rex cries. He throws his arms around you again and rubs his hands down your back comfortingly. "I'm sorry, Canis, is there anything I can do to help?" I want to make out about it. My god. Rex's eyes go wide and he bites into his finger. "Oh man," he says, rubbing his hands down his face to mock agony. "I mean, obviously, yes, hello, Canis, hit me up literally any other time, but I'm actually super stoked to work on the boat today. Damn it." He looks over his shoulder at the construction project behind him and then looks back at you with a devilish smile. "If you want, you can come see what we're working on. There's lots of cool little private rooms and stuff." Lead the way. You follow Rex back to the construction site. He waves at the other workers, then leads you to a half-built room that's almost completely out of their line of sight. "This is the best I can do," he whispers, bracketing you against the wall with his arms. "But honestly, it's kind of fun, right?" He's right. It is kind of fun. Oh, wait, is that Mars? Yes, that is Mars. Enlightened and clear-minded. That's a way to get rid of all stress. That is cool. You and Rex emerge from the construction site some time later, rumpled and kiss-bitten and just a little bit contrite. The other construction workers tactfully don't take notice as Rex kisses you more than one time and sends you off with a wave. You feel more relaxed than you have for weeks. So, just imagine every character has a romance. Well, any character, not every character, but they've all got predetermined romance options if you don't romance them. So there's going to be art for Rex and Mars. At least that's how I think it works. But I wanted to give you sticks. more friendship, and I got you a present. Why can't he? Just imagine. They're siblings. They're not actually biologically related from what I gathered, but they have stated multiple times that they're best friends and they're basically siblings. Woo! Rex howls with happiness as he takes the mushwood from you. Remember my birthday and bought me the perfect thing to build my bar. That doesn't explain stuff. Okay. We learned more about Rex, didn't we? Because it's now level 70. I love no, like intelligent and silly, humorous and stoic, rebellion and loyalty, peaceful, like dog boy. He's more boy than dog, but he's still part dog. I love that. Okay. What do we do now? I guess we work on empathy and stuff. Ooh. You bump into Tangent after a routine checkup in medbay. Dennis, could you wait a moment? I'm almost done. Let's walk out together. Dr. Instance catches you a curious look as Tang hurries to catch you up, but goes back to her work. You wonder if Tang needs something from you or just wants to hang out. Lately it seems like she has less time for her friends, preferring to work late at the lab. Maybe she's lonely. Nice weather we're having, Tang says as you walk outside. You look around. It seems pretty normal for the season. She clears her throat. It's so different here than it was in space. Growing up in a spaceship was so clean and tidy. Here I'm having to constantly sweep pollen or dust or spores or what have you off everything. There was a mushroom growing in the corner of the bathroom the other day. I kinda like it, honestly. Yuck. You can have it. You walk for a few moments and clearly there's something on her mind. So you let her sit with it until she finally stills herself. I'm not very good at this sort of thing, she says. So you know I've been working on a big project with the chief engineer. Yeah. Well, it's been going really well. I think we're finally over the last hurdle. Governor Lum says it's going to change everything here in the colony for the better. Tang seems more at ease than you've seen her in years. Truly, I couldn't have done it without you, Tang says, a slight smile warming as her usually expressionless face. I know it can be hard. I can be a hard person to be around, and I appreciate everything you've done for me, and ultimately for the colony and for all of humanity. What's really going on with you? It's nothing. I just think it's nice to take a moment to recognize when someone has helped you. I'm trying to do it more. The last decade has taught me anything. It's that you don't want to wait till it's too late. She smiles cryptically. Happy to help a friend. Tang nods and shoves her hands in her pockets of her lab coat, apparently being exhausted having exhausted her capacity for heartfelt conversation. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to do a little bit of Actually, I have a better idea. So, like, here is when we have the event thingy. So I can do a bunch of stuff now, get super stressed, relax for a month, and do a few things to then have the stress go down. Got it. Perception and animals. I don't need engineering. Do perception. Perception biology. Perception and animals. Bravery and perception. Survey. Right, we're surveying the plains. Alright. You report to the expedition's tent to find not just Utopia, but Chief Security Rat and Vase as well. I just can't spare any more of my people. You've already pulled almost all of the foragers, and we're running skint crews in the riches as it is. There's one person you can spare. Hello, Canis. I'd like to transfer into one of my hunting parties. Utopia tells me you're one of her best explorers. We could use someone like you. He indicates face. I need someone who can keep up with this one. Well, why do we need to kill them? Face laughs. Because they're killing us, Canis. Keep up. He clenches his fist. It's the classic struggle between humanity and nature, he says. Nature's not all flowers and rainbows. On Earth, everything and everyone has been trying to kill each other. For survival, for food, heck, even just for fun. Can't wait to bag a real trophy. I do not want to kill animals for fun. That scowls at this. We won't be killing them for fun, we'd be killing to defend the colony. I'd never kill a living creature. Even if it was trying to kill you, I knew your Stratos kids were soft. I knew you were suicidal too. Hey, listen. Not wanting to kill animals is not why I'm suicidal. It's a terrible joke. Not everyone's cut out for life at a situation. You know, Canis is not all killing. Sometimes it's about tracking, identifying dangerous creatures before they reach our walls. You wouldn't necessarily have to kill them. He holds up his hand. But you don't have to decide yet. Just talk to Utopia later if you change your mind. No. Nope. I am good. Medical roots. I want more of them. You stopped at, Oh, I remember this event. There's a bunch of, I don't want to say nonsensical, there's a bunch of events I can just quickly speed past so we can get more story. Get the pattern, the animals. More wood. an animal. Can quickly find a way through his territory. Oh. What was this before? Oh. Oh yes, neighbors become blue, okay. So that's 32. That's 31. Alright, so we'll go with that for right now. That's not the best way to go about that. Oh, there's a 5. So we could go for 3. Oh, because it becomes. Oh, okay. I see. So. That, okay. Okay. 8. Or a wild would make that. That's a 5. It's a 7. I'm not sure which might be the best. But it's 5, right? No, it's 4 because that adds. Okay. 0.1. Was not the best score. Okay. But hey, my perception went up a little bit. I need to go up a little bit more. What's this? Oh, more medical route. Perfect. Yeah, it's close enough. More animals. Oh, that looks like a little bit of an important event. Alright, so this is the one we keep taking photos of, and I always try and get close, so now I'm going to try and find a good angle for it. Because each of the time think it's 32. So now our goal is 6. Can we get 6 or more? It's 39, that's 44, so that's probably... I don't know if we can do better than that. Yeah. So that'll be super interesting to finding out. Avoid blocking events, perks, slip past all Half blocking. Perfect. I come up a tree at an angle from above, not disturbing your subject. Comes out very great. Very avant-garde. Utopia is glad of the shot. Yeah, because each time I get more stress added to me. Because I end up getting bitten and yeah. I just want to come here and get this so I don't forget about it. I'm super close with getting to like 50 with him. Yeah, perfect. You hear Nomi shouting for help nearby. We'll run over to her. You sprint to the sound of distress. Nomi has realised it seems to have fallen headfirst into some kind of Nomi-sized flower. Is it eating them? It's engulfed Nomi's upper torso, its petals pulsing as it pulls them down further. You could use a flash cutter to cut them out there if you can figure out what part of the creature to cut without hurting Nomi. Nomi is struggling and you hear muffled sound. Oh no, okay. We're gonna save Nomi. Okay. $38 immediately. Okay, so I'll leave that. Unless, because pears are good. I have an idea. So for this one, all right. 8. 50. Okay, so let's see if we can. That's 53. So I don't think anything will get past that. So we're gonna put that back there and get 53. 54. Okay. And that wasn't even the best score you can get. 56 was. You delicately slice the lyre flower at the underside of the base of its flower, which means which you guess is the creature's neck. Up close, it looks more like a reptilian than a plant-like. There's a little nick, and the creature coughs and convulses. Nomi spills forth in a flood of digestive juices. Ew, yuck, my outfit. Stupid flower. Nomi stomps and shakes the fist at the flower, which lurches away in a flat, snake-like body. Yep, sounds very Nomi. Oh, that was something to. Yes. Give me all of the resources. Just here to collect all the stuff so I can give them to everyone and anyone. Is that? Oh, there's Mushrog. Is there anything down here? No. Okay, cool. Let's do this event then. There's a deep, clear, perfectly clear circular pond. God damn it. Let me re-say that. There is a deep, perfectly circular pond here, filled with clear, crystalline water. Small, transparent creatures like jellyfish bob around in it, rippling in iridescence. This is with you, and a characteristically bad mood despite the jaw-dropping beauty of your surroundings. He drops grumpily down on the buff of the water. Watch with him. I feel like he's like a cat. When you have cats where you have to just like stay near them for a little bit, and the cat thinks that you're playing with them and is very happy. That's how I feel like it's gonna be. You aren't watching for long when a tentacle reaches up and plucks one of the jellyfish from the swarm, dragging it down to the depths. Some massive xeno must live at the bottom of this pond. Fascinating. As you watch, it plucks two more. It seems to prefer the large, older ones. Perhaps it's like a farmer tending to its flock, or just a sneaky predator. Or, you know, like how wolves will always go for the older one, the older deer, and like the sick deer. Like that. The swarm of animals. You take some notes, particularly that you should think twice about swimming in any of these ponds. Go swimming. Take a nap. Very stress, nice. So relaxing. You take off your shoes and soak your feet in the water. You doze off until a tentacle grabs your ankle and pulls you into the... Oh, Jesus! You feel your arms fighting the gentle pull of the tentacle. This watches from the shoreline. You think he's frozen in shock, but when you call for help, he only frowns. This moves close to the pool. Panic doesn't help. Just calm down. Just calm down, see? You stop failing. Tentacle stops pulling, see? It's not pulling you under, it's just checking you out. After a while, the tentacle releases you and disappears into the depths. This helps fish you out of the deceptively deep pool and helps wring out your clothes. Say nothing. Don't do that again. If you drowned in there, it would have been my fault. Don't ever do that again. You realise he's upset because he cares about you in his way. You mumble a thank you and grab a towel to dry off. Dislikes me. It makes me happy. I'm gonna catch up with this here. Oh. There's a Sundrator. No, there's a whole herd of them. Let's... Sundrator, that's the one that I named. That's why it's called something really weird. I forgot about that. Because it's a sun hydrator, yeah. Because it's like got the chlorophyll, so it just gets energy and everything from, yep. A whole herd of them. Your creatures that you personally discovered and got to name. Let's study them. Oh. Or no, that's actually better. 28. So now my goal is 2. I think I can manage that a little. Oh shoot, yeah, hang on. 3, 4, 2. That's 37. That is 40. 42. That was okay. That's great. It's in the herd a few times, travelling through the stretch of wilderness. All day they bask in the sun on the top of the plateau. Now that evening is coming, they're coming down from the plains to forage. They like to hang out in big groups, mostly lying around all day being lazy. Sounds like the life. So I've got more animals, which is big, and more kudos. Spark Snow. Let's try and find a way. Okay. Alright, 26. That's 5, 4, 3. Now we need to get 7 or more. That's 4, 2. Yeah. So that's 6, 5, 4. Yeah. 52. Okay, my perception is... Oh yeah, my perception's maxed. I actually really struggled to get those off, which is surprising. You keep putting one foot in front of the other, relying on the wayfarer. A fair bit of luck to make your way through but you see something inexplicable. What is that? You squint into the driving snow, but all you see is white on white on white, and the slightest hint of movement. It doesn't even look corporeal, almost like a cloud, like snow is coming from it. Is it possible to get a closer look? You pull your collar tighter against the storm and move on. Okay, so we can do 2 more. So we'll just do the closest 2, I guess. So, look for a place to cross the bodies of water. So there's like multiple little ponds. It's 5, 4. 31 of the gold. Okay. Oh shoot, oh, ha ha ha. Yeah, okay. So we've already hit the goal, and now it's the final round. 7, 6, 5, 4, and we do not have a 3. Yeah, I think that is, yeah, the max. 48. That is awesome. Okay. There's a narrow place where 2 pools meet that you think you can leap over. You approach the water's edge and leap of faith. I'm definitely getting my bravery up. I'm so glad I have so much less stress. We should go home soon. I agree. I'm gonna find one more event because I know there's more. Let's do this. You're crossing a clearing when you hear a terrible... I'm just gonna very quickly do it because we've got a minute. Got a minute before ads start. 2, 2, 4, no, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5. Yeah, that's the best score you can get. Perfect, incredible. Speed run, got best score, and increased my bravery. Okay. Creature pounds past you. Stone. Powerful stone like a gorilla arm smashing the ground. It doesn't even seem to see you and goes around you without even looking at you. This is probably going to be... yeah. I shall see you all afterwards. Hey, welcome back from ads. As this isn't going to go anywhere. Yeah, it's the very end. We'll just get straight back to this. Which is... Oh! Is it... It's going to allow me to do another one real quick, actually. At the edge of one of the circular ponds, something sparkling catches your eye. Well, everything around here sparkles, but this thing really catches your eye. The water in the little lake is deep and milky, though. You can't see at the bottom of it, it's completely still. Almost too still. And so perfectly circular. Remember, you've been warned about getting too close to these. Wait and observe the water. You stare at it. I should have just like tried to do the brave thing with it, but I got more animals, more perception, which is fine. And now I have to take a month off. That is such a mood though. Mid-pollen. This. You catch this on the ridge overlooking the wilderness, bobbing his head along with just something playing through his ear speaker. Ear speak. He doesn't notice you walk up. He jumps when you tap him on the shoulder and scrambles to turn off his hollow palm. Don't sneak up on me like that, he grumbles. And flops backwards on the grass to look up at you. And I was just getting to the good part of the song. What were you listening to? Just looks away. Just some old music from Earth. You probably don't like it. Try me. You sit down beside this. Extend your hand to link hollow palms. He stares at you for a few seconds before pressing his palm to yours. Music floods your brain through the hear speak. Oh. We don't normally get music like this, do we? Okay, we're gonna chill for a bit. See, I kind of want to see what he's going to say, but I don't want to come off this song. It's actually really good. It doesn't leave the song, you leave this scene / it ends. Alright, cool. Thank you. I can't add. Okay. Wait, what? What? How come I can't add it to my channel? Have I? Okay. Right, I love this band. Good. It's my favourite right now. I always listen to the same album on repeat. It's comfort music. I really like her voice. May not be logged in, don't worry about it though. Do it later. Oh no, I logged in and I accidentally removed it from you. From your channel, and I've added it back. He says into his lap, sometimes I feel like the lyrics are about me. They're just so deep. Like my soul really gets this music. But don't tell anyone, okay? It makes me feel better thinking that someone knows my pain, even if it's just a dead earth woman. Sounds deep. Just nods and closes his eyes. Yeah. I have a lot of time to think, not like everyone else here. Oh, I love this. I don't want to romance this. Introduce him to some new music. You bring up your auto pam and cue up something different when it starts playing this round. I don't like listening to few things. I just want to listen to my own music. It's good to broaden your horizons. My horizons are pretty broad already. It's boring. No! I didn't want to like hold his hand or do anything romantic with him. How dare this game? Alright, where can I relax where Rex is gonna be? Oh. Hang on. You have plans to hang out with Carl today, but when you arrive at your phonic zone, it's worryingly dark inside. You fumble around in the red emergency light until all lights come back on with a heavy clunk of a breaker being flipped. You blink into the sudden blinding light until the figures of Carl and Chief Engineer resolve themselves in your vision. Absolutely no more of that, young man. The power grid is not your plaything. I understand, Auntie. I'm sorry. He mutters. Instance mutters to herself as passes you. Honestly, all this over a toy. Hey, Goob. Carl. Meet you. Sorry, I meant to meet you outside after work, but my board wouldn't start. I figured it was maybe out of juice, and when I plugged it in, it threw off all the sparks, and then the whole power grid shut down. I was gonna ask Dr. Instance to have a look at it, but she told me she doesn't have time to fix a dumb toy. Alright, let me have a look at it. Well, okay, Carl says, slowly handing a lifeless hoverboard. I guess you are pretty good at fixing things. You open up the hoverboard and poke around in its guts for a while. Hey. After about 20 minutes, you think you have it figured out. You rewire it so the power no longer flows through the burnout capacitor. Stick a little duct tape in there and close the casing. Now takes the hoverboard and cautiously flips the switch and voila, it floats. It hovers even. Radical, Cal shouts, covers his mouth with his hands. I mean, this is totally cool, Canis. Thank you so much. To celebrate, Cal lets you take the first spin on the board. Whoa, looks like a wild animal under your feet, and Cal catches you as you stumble off it. Careful, he laughs. First step's a doozy. He's adorable. Tammy and Rex, yes. Rex and Romeo teaching the other kids sound remembering game they learned on the Helio. Everyone takes turns adding a sound to the pattern, then working backwards and making the same sound all the way backwards to the beginning. Rex starts with humming and Naomi has the sound of rustling leaves, then repeats the and Cal adds the whistling noise to the triplet, then the rustling, then the When it's Dish's turn, he adds a ear-piercing screech, like a bounce weasel that everyone holds their ears and says, there's no way they're adding that to the pattern. That was adorable. Oh, I don't want to forget any of them. Keep your memories. Next month. Hey, is it just me or is everyone here just like a light speed hot? Seriously, there's something in the water? Cause dang. It's our little howl and laughs and tapping on the back. Present company included. I'm gonna give him a hug. Perform acts of random act of kindness. Yes, please. Oh, because my empathy's... yeah. Okay. Friendliest friend, get 5 relationships to 5 hearts. Heck yeah. Achievement unlocked. I want to do something nice for Mars. I don't know what. She just opens whatever she needs. I know. Why don't we ask Auntie Cedar to help us put on a spa day for her? Oh, I love that. Aunt Anne has a whole cabinet of nice smelling lotions, soaps, scented candles. She lets you choose a few of each and reserves one of the private lounge rooms for you. Sure, Mars can buy her own lotions, but what she can't buy is the loving servitude of her friends. You helped Tammy primper and pamper Mars. She's surprised and a little humbled by the attention. She gives you both a genuine hug and thanks. Tammy has good instincts. Mars always knows what people secretly need, and Mars needed to have something nice given to her instead of having to demand it. That's actually really sweet. Yeah. She's really surprised we're at war as well. I found something you might like. Give her the crystal. Not her birthday. Oh, because her birthday is wet. I forgot. Shows the crystal up to the light and glazes at it. Right angle, I can see my face in it. Beautiful. Huh. Okay. I'll double check what the helping in the kitchens does. Creativity and empathy. I definitely need to do more of that sort of stuff. Help in the kitchens, actually. Back in space, cooking involved programming ration machines and putting dishes in a laser-matic dishwasher because water was too precious to clean dishes with. But now you're growing more real food and trying to figure out how to cook with it. The cafeteria kitchens are bright and full of good smells. There's always something baking or boiling or frying. You take in a deep breath and just hold all the deliciousness in your lungs. Chief Steward Anne, known to the kids as Auntie Sedent, is in charge of everything in the living quarters, running the children's creche, or co-coordinating the cleaning bots, and of course, cooking for the whole colony. Of course, like cocktails. Yeah. Tabby waves Chief. Yeah, look, they give off the same energy. Just I feel like Tammy is just more welcoming. And you too. I just know you'll be a huge help around here. Shows you into the kitchen and brings us. Just press this button and the ration machines will spit out freshly pressed cake of soy rations. It's not tasty, but it's nutritious. And here is where the real magic happens. She shows you to the range. A large pot of brown stew is bubbling away. Tammy claps her hands excitingly. And will we get to decorate cookies? Sometimes me and my dad used to decorate cookies together and it's really, really fun. I think everyone would like it. We could do stained glass cookies with bubble fruit jelly. Yeah, let's make cookies. Aunt Anne chuckles. Cakes and cookies with fruit and frosting for 100 people? Wow, you have quite the imagination, Tammy. She takes a ladle and spoons up some stew. We need to focus on large, hearty dishes that can easily feed many people like this stew. If things get busy, we can serve soy rations as is, but it's nicer to actually cook them with something. Full tummies make for happy workers. Aunt Anne sets you and Tammy up with a few basic kitchen tasks and leave you to it. If you need help, I'll be around the corner, or you can ask Congruence for advice. There's every recipe and method you could ever need, and she's an excellent teacher. This does organising as well. You quickly have your hands full with the sheer volume of food it takes to feed 100 people. Workers in the canteen should fall back and to pick up trays of soy rations and pots of stew at regular intervals. Somehow, you keep up. You poke your head into the canteen at lunchtime to see what people think about the food. Seems they like it. Maybe you're cut out to be a chef. Okay. Okay, 47, not the best. Creativity and empathy. Okay. Early dust. I think I will do that again. You and Tammy often work together in the kitchen. She splits her time between helping Aunt Anne with the children and helping in the kitchens. Tammy's a diligent worker, though she sometimes gets a little lost because she wants everything to be done nice and perfect. When you're trying to get out 100 meals out the door, she always does what she's told with a smile, and has been patient as you learn your way around the kitchen. You're starting to really get a good feel for cooking. And the menu today is something Aunt Anne and Congruence call a white sauce, creamy pale sauce, usually made with flour, milk and butter, a roux. She wants a big vat of it to serve with dinner today. She's charged you with figuring out how to replicate it. Wheat flour is in short supply here on Autumna, so you have a lot of taro flour. Real problem is adjusting the recipe to use plant-based milks and oils instead of dairy. There isn't enough room in the stratospheric for bringing livestock. Just have to be careful you don't burn it. It's very sensitive to burning. You look at Tammy. Wow. She stammers, tapping her fingers against her chin. We could use soy milk from the food dispenser and cooking oil, but I'm worried I'm going to burn it. I always mess stuff up. When Tammy improvises in the kitchen, things usually go wrong. But there's no reason to think this time will be any different. I don't like the sure, then it's your fault if you mess up, because that's not good. I believe in you is good, but I think I'll just do it myself isn't going to help giving her confidence, so how about I give you a hand so you'll support there while she does it. Friendship with Tammy, to creativity, and there you go, Tammy's confidence. Tammy smiles and blushes. Oh, okay, Canis. She bustles off to get the ingredients. You both consult congruence on the original Earth recipe, but after a while it's clear Tammy is cooking absolute circles around you. You are wary about substituting so many ingredients, but one of Tammy's strengths is that she's totally fearless in the kitchen. She will try anything twice. She hums and sways from foot to foot as she stirs the sauce, completely at ease. Exactly, she doesn't necessarily need us, but she needs confidence and backup there. An hour later, Tammy has a small portion of the prototype sauce to taste. Because of the terra flower, the white sauce is more of a faint purple. It's a pretty colour, especially on Tammy, who has it flecked across her apron and up onto her tied back hair. She looks proud and a little worried. What do you think? You dip in the back of the spoon of the sauce to give it a try. It's good. Like, really good. Surprise must show on her face because Tammy laughs in relief. Oh, I'm so glad, she says, clasping her hands in the front of her chest. I thought we did okay, but I wasn't sure. I'll make a huge part of it right away. Thanks for your help. Your lilac sauce causes a huge stir at dinner. It doesn't feel right taking away any of the credit. Tammy did most of the work. She deserves to feel the pride you feel radiating off of her on the other side of the lunch line. I love Tammy. She is so sweet. That's a 4. That's a 4. That's a 5. And that's a 3. I mean, we've hit the super goal straight off the bat. Right, hang on, so that's 40, that's 40, that is 35, that's 38, that's 40, 45. What was that before? That was a 3 before. That's 45. That's 4. Okay. Interesting. 47. Nice. So, I am super close to the creativity. I've got my empathy up a bit more, which is always good. This year, Phenomena is ushered in with a big military band. Horns, drums are supplemented by recordings of parade music from Earth. Governor Lum strides out of the command on a giant red what a pompous ass. Giant red carpet, and ascends the stage to the applause. Thank you, everyone. Look at you. Look at this colony. finally truly united. All it took was a common enemy, he declares. I look at you beautiful people, you strong people, you good people, and I see the fire in your eyes. I see courage, ice in your hearts. I see a colony that is ready to win. I see a colony here to stay. Autumna, do you hear me? Do you hear me, Autumna? We humans aren't going to hide it anymore. Lum gestures to security right to join him on the stage and continues. In original fugitive colonists got it wrong. In Roman mythology, Vertumnus was the god of cultivation, not of rampant chaotic growth. We need to clear the field before we plough it. Vertumna won't be safe for human life until all aliens are eradicated. I don't like this. Rom descends from the stage and does a receiving line of handshakes and fist bumps. In a vacuum left by his presence, Chief Administrator takes the podium and clears her throat. I want to announce that this will be the last year for that festival contest will be held. What? The sound of protest rises from the crowd, and near the front, Alum just shrugs, tries to clear mouths, not my fault. They look down at him pointedly, then continues. This war will use our colony's resources at a tremendous rate, including the most valuable, time. Hey, I've got some good news, but Mads, jumping back up on the stage. This is going to really knock your socks off. The colony has its first pregnancy. The crowd murmurs in excitement, and Lum beckons Tammy to join him. Everyone give your first round of applause. With Tammy here, Autumnan's first mother. I gotta take care of a few things and we'll swing by if you're still going. Thank you, I appreciate that, Etty. Tammy is beet red all the way to the tips of her ears, but dutifully does a little twirl so Lum can show her off. Look at her, so vibrant, so healthy. Just like our young colony. We're so proud of you, Tammy. Your child is gonna join the ranks of the greatest species this universe has ever seen. And pumps his fist in the air. Humans, yeah, no. Wait, Tammy is pregnant? Tammy descends the stage into a giggle of surprise and excited friends. My god, is it true? Mars asks immediately, taking Tammy by the hands. Yes. Aww. Tammy exclaims, the secret's bursting out of her. I'm finally going to be a mom, just like Auntie Anne. You take a good look at Tammy. You haven't seen a pregnant person in years, not since you landed, at least. Oh, they're supposed to glow. Tammy looks radiant with pride and excitement. Looking more closely, you realise that her dress is starting to curve out around the belly. First baby born to the colony, even you and your friends. It's a complex arrangement, inherited, donated and altered genes, and sometimes not even related to the parents. If the council let Tammy have a baby, does that mean there'll be more soon? Will they expect you to have one? I hope not. Carl runs over to where he was standing with his family and sweeps Tammy in a big hug, twirling her around. I'm so proud of you. He exclaims and rests his hand on her belly. Sorry, too much spin. You okay, little Hopeye? They look at each other adoringly. My heart. As you stand around and marvel at Tammy's news, the adults start putting away chairs and setting up for games and contests. Mars puts her hands on her hips. So, what does everyone think about this war on nature? I think it's stupid, Al says immediately. I know survival is important, but we don't have to kill things to survive here. Mars rolls her eyes. Of course you think like that. Personally, I think Mum is a total nullhead. You're not that much older than me. What is he, like 24? Everyone listens to him? They should be listening to me instead. Finally, you're all called to participate in the games, and the last ones maybe forever. If this war on nature ever ends, you'll probably be an adult, as your friends will all be separated into their usual games. You realise that this may be the last time that you just get to be kids. What do you choose? I feel like I'll just skip it. You head off to the wall, and this is already there, having slipped away during the speeches. I hate this colony. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. I don't blame you. After the festivities, everyone is supposed to take a few days vacation. You and your friends relax, but adults move around the colony like ants in a hive, fortifying the walls, preparing the human offensive against the planet. I really do not like that. I really do not like that. Tammy is sweeping a huge soup off the out the lounge, humming herself a little song. As you approach, you see her stand straight and rub her back. Now you know it's clear she's pregnant. You wonder how you didn't catch on before. It's still mind-blowing that she's gonna have a baby, the first child born from someone who themselves was born in space. It's hard to believe that she's only 1 year older than you. Little Tammy who cries when toys break and is scared to leave the walls. She's going to be a mom. Tammy looks up as you approach and smiles. No, Canis, it's nice out today, don't you think? You look beautiful. She smiles, goes a pretty shade of pink. Thank you, Canis, that's so sweet. She does seem more centered and confident than you've ever known her to be. It radiates off her like a warm, glowing sun. When Loom had her up on stage, embarrassed in front of the whole colony, you kept thinking, wow, Tammy's really a grown-up now. She leans on her broom with a dreary smile. Thought about it for a long time. I talked to Aunt Anne and Dr. Instance and my dad, and I've always known I wanted to have children, lots of them. Why not get started now? Aunt Anne and I are going to run the Nukies, so I'll have plenty of time raising them. Same way I was raised. I might not be the strongest or the smartest person in this colony, but I'm going to be the best mom. I know I can do this. Do you ever want kids, Canis? I will be completely honest, no. This was too dangerous for babies. She looks confused. Alice, we were born on a literal spaceship. That was so dangerous. Our parents leaving Earth was so dangerous. My dad told me he was scared every day that something would go wrong with the ship, but he tried to stay brave for me. And no offense, you wouldn't be here if I didn't have this magical power that could make me reverse time. I think we can't wait for the right time because it may never come. We have to go on living no matter what's out there. I think having little children is part of that. Yeah, I don't want kids. Not something that I will, yeah, nope, I'm good without them. Tang is working late in the lab this evening, as usual. What's unusual though is the smile that brightens her face when she looks up from her microscope and sees you. Pardon me. Oh, Canis, I'm glad you're here. No, actually, why don't you come over and see for yourself? You take a look through her microscope. Look at the shape of the spores, she says. I've only seen them once before, when we were studying the shimmer fungus, but this fungus isn't any of the ones we've identified as capable of spreading the shimmer. She pushes you aside and looks through the microscope again, and makes some more notes on her HoloLens. Just when I think we've got an understanding of something, Canis, this could change everything. If more species are capable of spreading the spores, then the shimmer's response is more widespread than we previously thought, possibly even a planet-wide phenomenon. Tang looks positively engaged. Because it's a new species, I suggest. I guess it's the myth name for it. What do you think? Should I name it after you? You should name it after yourself. It would be ridiculous. Wouldn't name 6 things after myself. That's what scientists do when they discover things. With a slight gesture in her hand, hollow eye turns off. Says, and rubs her thumb and index finger over her eyes. It's even later than usual for me, isn't it? Time to pack up and get going before the sanitation team arrives in the morning. Seems that even I'm tired. You help her pack her workstation. She turns off the lights with one last fond look of her laboratory. You and Tang take the long way through the colony, walking in comparable silence towards the general direction of the living quarters. They come to enjoy these walks with Tang, moving like 2 spirits through the sleeping world. Tang stops before you head into the living quarters. Actually, let's not go back straight away, she says. I want to stay out here a little longer. You and Tang climb up the walls where the wind's coming. You and Tang climb up the walls where the wind coming from the forest is stronger, and keep walking. The wilderness is dark, the impenetrable past, a defensive perimeter. Tang keeps you on the outside edge subconsciously, or possibly consciously, putting you between her and it. Like, how are you thinking about what's out there? Monsters, predators, dangerous diseases, all the monsters that have terrified humanity since the dawn of time, right outside these walls, for as long as we can keep them out. She wraps her arms around herself as she walks, looking down at the ground. And inside as well, monstrosity is a human condition too, a very horrible thing, endemic to humanity. Jealousy, aggression, fear, pride, it's still here, in us. We bought it, like we bought potatoes and corn. It's terrifying to think what horrors we're capable of inflicted here, as we did on Earth. You walk a little further before Tang, seemingly in the middle of some deep thought. She stops and turns to you. Canis, are you happy here? She winces and bites her lip. No, I don't mean happy, precisely. Happiness is irrelevant to the survival situation. What I mean is, do you imagine the future here? One that you would have chosen for yourself, should you have been given the option? Are you fulfilled? I'm just existing. What a miserable existence we lead. Honestly, I despise the physical realities of living here. The smell, the cramped quarters, the constant threat of attack, of disease. Everyone's meaningless interpretation of squabbles, amplifying by proximity and stress. I feel them weighing me down. She laughs humorously. We don't have a choice, do we? Therefore, the only rational decision is to make the best of what we have. To accept otherwise is to accept misery and death. That's the difference. That's the tangent you know so well. You can trust her to stay logical and focus on no matter what chaos tomorrow may bring. Tangent's chaos. Hello, Itchy. Pretty hard question. Welcome in. Oh, come on, Nif. I know, right? You walk till the chill of the night settles onto your skin, and then descend from the walls and walk back to the living quarters. Tang hesitates at the threshold. Anyone else might not have noticed, but you know Tang. Probably better than anyone in the colony does. Even her own brother. What's wrong? What's wrong? It's nothing. Just tired, I suppose. I'm working on something with the chief engineer that's bigger than anything I could have ever worked on before. It could change the fate of the colony, and humanity even. I have to think about, and when I'm alone, all I do is think about it. Do you want a hug? Tang's awkward silence conveys that she considers this deeply. Yes, she says finally. I do actually. You enfold Tang in a gentle hug. After a few seconds of stunned inaction, Tang wraps her arms limply around you as well. You spread your hands wide, hold her more tightly, trying to manifest the right kind of comforting energy to resonate through Tang's shields. If you manage, your simply relents, but Tang rests her head on top of yours and sighs. This is where I talk about how physical touch encourages the production of oxytocin, which is a bonding hormone that imparts feelings of calm and security. You feel her smile through your hair. I know you know that though, so I'll simply say that this is nice. Thank you. Tang straightens her coats. I'm aware that I am not the easiest person to befriend. Among my many admirable qualities, I'm also often cold, brusque, and tactless. I owe you my thanks for taking the time to see through that. I don't know why you would have bothered, but I'm grateful. She looks towards the living quarters as if steeling herself. You don't have to be alone tonight. Oh, an interesting proposition, Tang replies. What precisely do you mean? It's so hard to not romance Tang. It's ridiculously hard to not romance Tang. She is 100% my type. You put someone who is incredibly smart, who can go on long tangents, who has so many different mortal dilemmas running around their head, and I will fall for it. Okay. Our shared trauma could be romantic, no? We could keep each other company. Tang scrunches her face for any hint of motive. Since you have none, her shoulders drop. I'd like that, thank you, she says, defeated. You retire back to Tanger's quarters. A largely sterile sleeping room with few human touches, save for a few neglected plants and a ratty blanket you recognise as the kind Chief Steward Anne used to knit by hand for every kid. It's a physical photo of Tang and Innocence, posed awkwardly together as if they'd been working on something and told to take a break to smile for the camera. You keep Tang quiet company for a few hours, trading bits of conversation until the first sun starts to rise. You look over and see that Tang's eyes have closed. Her face has finally gone slack in much needed sleep. You pull the blanket over her. Close your eyes as well, to catch a few hours before you expect to both be back at work. I love Tang. I haven't saved for a while. This is year 8. Month 6, 7, 8. There we go. And I think, to be honest, I'm starting to get a bit of a migraine. Yeah, one of them. It happens. Yeah, we're gonna raid, so, this is a raid message. We're gonna go raid into, one of our best friends, who is also raising money today, doing a charity stream for Trans Lifeline. He is an incredible streamer. Shouted out, gonna shout out for him already today, so everyone should probably know him by now. But yeah, we're gonna go on to streaming Falcon, who, as I said before, is an incredible person. Thanks for streaming, thanks for the fundraiser. Oh yes, he has his partner anniversary as well. It's been a whole year. I remember how excited he was when he got partner. It's great to see. We'll be back tomorrow playing more of this game. Fundraising still for Motor Neuron Disease Association. Thank you to all those who have donated already. I really appreciate it. And thank you again to Yogi and to Tinker Drinks Rena for sending all you lovely people here with their raids. Keep yourselves hydrated. Make sure you stand up and stretch every now and again, and do other good things for you. You're worth the time it takes to do something good for yourself. I shall see you tomorrow.